What is going on, chat room? It's that time again. What's up, Shy Boy, King Shadow, JG, Jill Sandwich? Says, damn, I miss PlayStation 1 games. I may just go ahead and get a PS2. All the old Resident Evil games I played as a kid. Yeah, you might as well, man. You know, I think there's a cool feeling of nostalgia, of course, when you have the consoles. And when you're able to play. Good morning, JG. It's 12:09 right now. And I just want to adjust the Elgato real quick. See if this works this time. Last time it was being dumb. West Coast is 9 a.m. Yes, it is. It's always morning somewhere right now. Yeah. Have a good morning. Good morning to you, sir. You're in Cali. That's good. I didn't know that. Or not Cali, but West Coast. Maybe you're around Cali, California. What's up, Justin? So, okay. So we are doing part 2 of the 100% run. And basically, it is a... Okay, good. This is the same memory card. I wanted to make sure. Oh, wait, no. I don't even think this is the same memory card. I think it's this other card. Because I was like, we didn't beat it 2 times. That was recently. That was on stream, I think. I want to say it's this one. So yeah, we are playing on authentic hardware here. We're playing on a PlayStation. There too. What the hell? Oh, you are in Cali, Sacramento. Oh shit. There you go. Like the stream. What's up, Dave? Thanks for coming in, man. Yeah, what's up, guys? I normally don't stream on Sundays, but fuck it. We are here. Give a little extra push into the end of the month. We aren't playing on a CRT, Leano, just because I'd have to get I do have a CRT. It's in the other room here, and I do play on it when I'm privately playing, like not on stream. But the thing is that I would have to like down convert it to a CRT and run it to the Elgato, and I don't know how well that would actually look. So that's why, but I'm not playing it on a CRT. This is just, I am playing it on a monitor, but it is converted from, see if you can actually see it here. This is the PlayStation I have running right now. Memory card, everything's hooked up. This is the best laser I have on a PlayStation too. So I love using this PlayStation because it runs nice and smooth. And shout out to Perry. 12 years ago, he got this unit for. Well, he said, get this one because this is the one that you can hack. And we were able to hack it and put a Stealth Elite mod chip in here, which you can't even get anymore. But people are kind of past that now. A lot of people like the retro pies and the stuff like that where they can just kind of get the emulation. But this PlayStation is cool because I can play Japanese games, legit disc Japanese games, and I can burn games as well, which is kind of cool. This right now I'm playing on an original copy of Resident Evil 3, and this is my OG and OG memory cards too. I have memory cards here. The last stream was me trying to figure out which memory card actually works. So what I'm trying to do right now is get this memory card to read, and then I can actually see if this comes up. Yes, well, it's not so much flimsy. I actually like it. I do have the OG gray PlayStation as well. So you can't burn games in the PlayStation, no. Gotta put them on a computer. But yes, and then this is Boom. This has the Datocrasis demo right in the back here. Well, I'll actually show that to you. Right here. Demo disc with a K. So you know. That's really cool. So, nice. You got yourself a small CRT. Hey, man. They are in great demand. They are in high demand right now. The CRTs, especially not only for Smash tournaments, always, because people, need those TVs for the no input lag and low latency. So this is all nostalgia. This is kind of sorry, voice is still waking up. This is still kind of like a nostalgia run. So the idea is 100% is trying to get all of the stuff. What did we do last stream? So this is part 2. So what we did last stream, as you can see, we only beat it once, unfortunately. The last stream ended in a very disappointing blow from Nemesis Type 3 that killed Jill, and I did not save during the whole run because I got too cocky and thought I was able to do it, but I just should have healed, and that was my bad. That costed us a whole second epilogue lost. So the 100% process is me beating this 8 times to get all of the epilogues that we need to get. Now, what I did last time was I followed the perfect guide, which is from, which is one of the best. Shout out to Quentin. He got his copy. This is my favorite guide of all time. But I used this to get Jill's diary because this had all of the order in which it actually went in, which is cool. So it kind of helped. And of course, this is like the ultimate guide. But the epilogues are kind of what we're aiming towards. So there's 8 epilogues, and we also have to unlock the rest of the costumes, which we can do during this playthrough. Now, one thing that I did do was we did do a little round of Mercenaries. You guys that were here got a little special round of Mercenaries where I was able to get the assault rifle. So I am going to try to unlock all the weapons as well through Mercenaries and just 100% this game. Now, not all of it's going to be done on this stream. That's why this is broken down into parts so we can, they are going to be chunkier streams. So, doing them on the weekend or later in the evening when like most people would be home would be like ideal for these. But even if you're not, they go on long. So I'm going to try to beat this, probably three times today. I feel like that's realistic. Maybe 4. I want to see how fast I can do it. I was trying to do the second one more like a speed run because we collected everything already in the first playthrough that we did. So we collected all the files anyway. But let's do next game, and we're going to continue this. Because whether you continue or restart, it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same thing. Don't get cocky, Han Solo. Yeah, I know, right? Seriously. Let me put put the headphones on. I got rid of the buzzing, by the way. That was a little problem in the last stream. Well, it's lightly there, but you shouldn't be able to hear it. It doesn't even look like it's picking up in the Elgato, so. And we're going to continue. All right, let's do it. I have to redeem myself. I was trying to get a better grade. I was probably on my way to getting an A rank that game. But just because I used a lot of healing. Buzzing wasn't that bad last stream, didn't mind. Yeah, I did fix it, Shadow Man. I tried to, somewhat fix it last stream, but this stream I swapped HDMI cables and power supplies. So I try to just cover that. Justin said OG PlayStation lasted way longer than the small one. Ah, what the fuck? I was tapping X. What the hell was that? I got cheap, chat room. Yeah, I mean, this is more... I mean, I don't use it for the portable aspect. I actually don't have the screen for this PlayStation, but this PlayStation runs really well. And I do have the old gray. I have 2 old gray PlayStations as well. I have one from 1996 and then a model from 1997. My model from 1996 is my dad's very old one, and it has the laser on the top where it's repositioned before they changed it because the laser was bad. So, are you trying 100% all classic RE games? Definitely. That's kind of like the plan, because these are kind of fun streams. You guys seem to be vibing with these streams, so I really wanted to gauge the first one with like how you guys liked it. So you guys seem to be putting it over pretty well, despite my mistakes. You have a PSP? I used to. Unfortunately, I don't have one anymore. I would like to get a PSP or a PSP Vita one of these days. Just to have it. Just to have, like, because I always wanted, like, PS1 games on the go. Gene Richard says, hey, it's been a while. How are you holding up, mate? Doing good, Gene. Playing some RE3, which is my favorite game of all time. So the oldest console that I probably own is an Atari. Whatever Atari console had E.T. and all that shit on it. It's probably the oldest one I own. We don't even need all this shit because we have our assault rifle, right? Yeah. There we go. Disco Joe costume. Yeah, we might do disco. Well, I might have to. Well, no, because I don't even know. I only beat it once. Well, I beat it on hard though, so I don't know if I gotta see what we unlocked. I think we have to beat it one more time to unlock the rest of them, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it easy where you only unlock 2? It's kind of interesting that like the other versions you just can select it. Well, besides GameCube, but Dreamcast and PC you can select the costumes from the start. I remember when I first played the PC port when I was a kid, I was like, what the hell? You could select all the costumes from the start? Like, you didn't even have to unlock them. I want Vita just to use it as an emulator on the go, really. Yeah, I mean, that's nice for that. That's what's good about them. You could use them for anything. Hell yeah. Got the assault rifle of doom here. Greetings, Braden. I'm going to try not to use any first aids during this run if I can, because I have the... because that affects the rank, so we'll see what we can do. See, I want to save, but I don't want to save, because it's like I want to get the better rank, but I could probably get away with figuring something out, depending on how I feel. But anything can happen. Doesn't matter how much you know these games. Cheap shit like Nemi can happen. Alright, we didn't go in here last run, so... yeah, the OLED screen is what's nice. Yeah, we only have 2, because we got to beat it a second time. So it's between S.T.A.R.S outfit and what, Regina? My favorite Jill outfit in this is probably... I like her... obviously the miniskirt, but I love the disco and the 70s one. The biker one's cool too. They're all good. We're just going to go OG though for this one. Great music, by the way. Fucking superb. And it's funny that this is in a changing room. In the boutique. Oh, he's running. He's running, chat room. Is the game loud enough? I'll just turn it up a little bit. Just let me know how the audio is. Hopefully it's good. Nick! Coming in with the first donation of the day. Thank you so much, Nick. Holy crap. That was sloppy. This is what's up, Anthony in chat. Hope everyone is enjoying their Sunday. Absolutely, man. Thank you so much. Peace out, Brad. I'm like afraid a dice roll's gonna just like happen like randomly and I'm just gonna get screwed. Just PTSD from the dice roll. No, well, that's next, right? Once I conquer, I'm gonna try to conquer RE2 again this week, up and coming, and then it's on RE3. So in a way, this is kind of like prepping me too for practice, for speed and like just whatever, because like, you know, the first playthrough, obviously I didn't have any of these like weapons. Like obviously these playthroughs I'm just kind of casually playing through them. This one I'm kind of playing for speed, not as much, like I'm not like speed running or anything, but I'm gonna just try to see what I can get. We can see if we can get this though. This is always fun. We can actually get all of them. But if you hold R2, she automatically locks to the barrel, so you don't got to worry about like trying to aim. Yeah, fuck you two. You guys always linger in the back. Yeah, it's like we're going to use the unlockables. We're going to use the weapons we get. We might as well. That's kind of why we're doing this, to have fun. This is kind of what you would do back in the day. You know, once you unlock something cool, you're like, shit, I gotta keep unlocking more. There's more to this, you know? Let's try to... Yeah, if you guys are enjoying it, though, we got 29 people in here, so hit that thumbs up, hit the like button, and just hang out today. Like I said, it's going to be a chill day, for the most part, just us hanging out with some RE3. I'm dead, Jill. I'm dead. Just want to get them all I can. I hope someday they will remaster the original trilogy. And he also says, I'm just going to say it, Jill is hot. Hot damn. I hope someday they will remaster it as well, man. I don't know I don't know why they wouldn't do it for the 25 years, to be honest with you. That would have been perfect timing. Akuma and RE2? No. Nope. So many people tried for that, and they never got it. Chris Kennedy, what's up? He says, "What's up, LTRE and gang? Beautiful day out. I'm currently at work, so I won't be talking much, but listening through the Bluetooth in my truck." That's awesome, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being a member. And I did update your name in the last video I uploaded. So you and a bunch of other people are in there. Didn't get it. We didn't get a first try. I heard that the PS is coming in something like a Game Pass that will have PS1, PS2, and PS3 games. Well, guess what? That's exactly what's happening. Spartacus is coming, but the thing is that you have to, you know, again, if there's different tiers, that's exactly what you're going to have to deal with is just different tiers, and that's going to be the one thing that we actually get with the old school, you know, like the old school way of people playing games, you know, being able to actually play games and have, you know, the different options to play backwards compatibility. That's something that's been lacking for a while. You know, I really don't know why people kind of neglect like the backwards compatibility. I think like a lot of people have to understand that, like, you know, this is people want to play all of the other, you know, games. They want to play Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. They want to play stuff that people want to get. And, you know, because a lot of this stuff, man, is just expensive. Like, you know, people can't play these games right away. And I know, like, some people, they you know, they want to, like, they want to own it. They want to play it. James is in my way. Look at James. James, what are you doing? Are you in the way? Do you know what's going on here? Let's see if I can do it with... There we go. I did it with a cat in front of me. Look at that. What's up, hockey fan? But people want to play... People just want to be able to play the old stuff. They don't want to see that stuff neglected. They don't want to see that stuff away. And my thing is that you always played the old stuff on PlayStation 3. Say goodbye, James. Go over here. Go in the chair. You know, you had all that stuff on PlayStation 3. You could play all that stuff. So it's like, why did you take it away, Sony, for so long? You know, that's really my thing. So it's just not a... I don't know. It's not a very... James is the MVP. Look, better late than never. And they have different tiers. If they have one tier, that's fine. Like, it is what it is. Better late than never. I want to see PlayStation games on my PS5, because even though I can't put my disc in and play it, you know, I would still buy stuff digitally. You know, I still do the same thing on PS3 just because I like to have it in different ways and formats. I mean, sure, you know, having the disc, especially for even stuff like Xbox, where I can like pull stuff off and then put it right into my Xbox. It's nice to have that. It's cool to have that. It's better than not having it, you know. But at least with Spartacus, whatever it's going to be called, it's at least going to have, you know, it's codenamed Spartacus. We don't know the name, but give people the choice. What's up, Matt Cave? Cannibal Rituals here. JG says, I heard an interview with Phil Spencer, and he said something like backwards compatibility is the most asked, opt, and least used. Yeah, exactly. So, it's companies don't use it as much. Like Microsoft has a division that's just like making all that stuff. So and the good thing about, you know, preserving games and having all that stuff is that if you obviously have, you know, when you hack certain machines and you can rip certain games and also just do what you want with the console. When you have your copy, you can do what you want with it. Once you own it, you can rip it to your own emulator. You know, you can take your own collection that you spend money on and you can back it up digitally and use it on a RetroPie or on a PSP, because you can always convert and rip your own library, and that's what's cool about it, is that, you know, back with these older games, that stuff was there, so it was on the disc. Now it's not. That's why I kind of go backwards with collecting games. I don't really collect a lot of the newer console physically, unless it's like Resident Evil, which, you know, collector's editions and stuff like that. And same thing, like, even if it's like Dead Space, like, I'll get the Dead Space collector's edition, but, like, you know, if there is one, but I'm not gonna get something that's like just a case, you know, like, for maybe something like that I would, just because it is Dead Space, but I prefer for it to be a edition that matters like that. God damn it. Ooh, that saved me. Invincibility frame saved me right there, chat room. It's happening with all Nintendo games, so hard to find unless emulator. Yeah, well, they're expensive too. PS1 games is the main reason why my PS3 is hooked up. See, that's what I'm saying. It's cool to have something modern or something that's like, you know, HDMI that you can, you know, plug these into, because especially when you know, have HD TVs and you don't have converters and stuff, it's just easier to just plug it right in sometimes. I know some people, like, I know, like, speedrunners, for example, like, if you talk to a speedrunner, you know, they'll probably play it on an emulator, but you'll never catch a speedrunner playing a PS1 game on a PS3, and I think that's because it actually loads slower. It loads PS1 games slower sometimes. At least that's what I've, like, heard in the past. Or at least the Resident Evil ones run slow. But I don't know how they run on the consoles, you know, but on, like, the OG consoles, but JG says Dead Space was the very first game that freaked him out and stopped playing 2 or 3 weeks in. Yeah, I mean, it's a really effective game. I can't wait for the remake. The value really is owning the games physically, says Chris Kennedy. I'm a very physical person. Digital can disappear because of reliability of the internet. Yeah, and, like, the thing is like, I feel the same way about, you know, but a lot of, even, like, the stuff with the discs too, it's like you eventually have to always be online with a lot of these games. It has to be online, so it's like, it kind of works the same way too with these discs. It's like, it's the same thing. Owning the older stuff physically, I feel like, has more value, but the option is you can get rid of it. You know, it doesn't have to stay in your digital library. So a lot of people like to trade that shit in. What's up, Ty? Welcome. Do you believe in game preservation? Absolutely. I mean, game preservation is collectibles, you know? It's like having it. I preserve my shit all the time. I got hard drives of stuff I backed up, consoles I've hacked. And when you hack your own stuff, you can rip your own stuff. You guys gotta understand that. I've been preserving my stuff since fucking 2013. You guys that didn't even know it. Me and Perry and Frank and all, you know, all my circle of friends on here, we've been doing this for a long time. Let's just say that. We know what's going on. If you think the PlayStation 6 and the next Xbox are going to have disk drives, you guys are greatly mistaken. I don't think they're going to have disk drives at all. That's just where we're going. Just got to accept it. You know, we're all going digital. And these consoles aren't, you know, that's why I think it's like, if you want to keep your, you know, kind of like how Matt Cave has his PS3 for his PS1 games. If you want your PS5 for your Blu-rays and 4Ks, cool. Keep it out. You know, it's probably going to be out on my entertainment center for a long time. But the new consoles are not going to have disk drives. Greatly mistaken. Boo, boo.
Calm down, lady. I'm no zombie. My name's Carlos. corporal of Umbrella's biohazard countermeasure force.
Wait, how did he find me?
Nick says, I play the trilogy on PS2 with an HDMI converter and it looks pretty bad. Is it because it's a $30 converter? Maybe. But I mean, the retro tank that I have was like 30 to 40 bucks, I think. Or no, maybe it was like 60 bucks, maybe. Now that I think of it, Nick.
Are you crazy? You could have barbecued both of us.
I don't know if the PS2 makes PS1 games look very good. I don't know. It's been a while since it probably doesn't make much of a difference, but... Raiden says, do you fear for an all-digital future? No, I mean, I'm not even really fearing it as much as I'm just kind of like accepting it. And I think that, you know, movies, it makes sense a little bit more because with movies, like, the movie is actually on the disc and there's like special features and there's things that are physically on the disc. You know, the games aren't physically on the disc anymore. It's just a token that, you know, there's some games like, you know, recently like Mass Effect that have an install thing that's on the disc, but it's just a data disc. It's not really on there anymore. With the old stuff like this, like it's on here, you know, when I buy a movie, the 4K is on that fucking disc because the quality actually looks better. Physical media in terms of movies looks better than streaming. It just does. The bit rate cannot reach up to what these 4K discs can handle and the memories that they burn. So buying them and preserving them, you know, that makes a little bit more sense because movies are different. Where digital, whether you get it physically or not, is the same with games. Yeah, whether you get them digital or physical, it's the same exact thing. Everything now has to be online. When you get Gran Turismo 7 on PlayStation 5, right? You need to be online just to play a race. When they shut down their servers, you're not going to be able to play that shit online anymore, you know? So even if you get it, like, you know, preserved, so to speak, a lot of these games are requiring you to be online. 95% of them, you know? So, Nemi's on the move, though. Yeah, do you think, you know, that's the thing too. It's like also these companies, there's gonna be more markets for collector's editions in the future, where, you know, limited run or these other things, and we talk about it on Game Complainers all the time. Companies like that, they're gonna thrive in physical media because years down the road, when games don't come out physically like that anymore, there'll be companies like that will keep the collections and the collection editions going. And then you'll have companies like Capcom that might do collector's editions for Resident Evils and stuff like that because they know that there's a market of collectors there. But I don't see it continue to keep happening for gaming much longer. Movies is the same thing. I mean, the thing is like, but that's why I refuse to give in to a lot of the streaming services, right? So I can say what I'm saying about games, but I still say the same thing with movies. But movies, it makes a little bit more sense because, you know, with movies compared to digital streaming services, it's a completely different animal. It's a completely different ballpark because streaming services will have edited versions of movies or movies that are, you know, can't be shown or too offensive or do this and do that. But if you own that physically and you own that release, as long as it's not like an edited cut, you know, that's not going to go anywhere. You know, that is on that disc. You know, those Blu-rays don't need to have an online check for you to watch it. There's some Blu-rays that sure can be connected to online, but that's for a completely different reason. That's for like updating trailers and shit. That movie's always on the disc. So, you know, with all of this Game Pass and this Sony stuff happening, everything is going to go digital, and we just have to accept that for the gaming. People are going to be moving to paid services for everything. But I don't agree necessarily with some of the content for movies and TV shows. And the only reason why is that it's different with those companies because keep in mind is that those companies fight for rights and have different contracts every other day. You're not going to necessarily get with gaming. It's way more streamlined because it's Sony, Microsoft, done. And those those services, those games are specifically just going to be on there depending on if they're third party or exclusive or whatever. But for the streaming services, it's interesting because the streaming services tend to have stuff disappear, or like we'll be watching Harry Potter and by the time you're into the third film it jumped to Peacock and then it's off HBO Max, and then it's almost like, to avoid all of that and to avoid stuff getting censored or pulled down or stuff being taken away forever, buy it physically, at least on the disc, buy it on the movie side of things. That's where I'm coming from on the movie side of things. Gaming I just feel completely different about, because the game is going to be the same whether you get a digital or physical. The movie, not so much. The movie has different editions. They have the director's cut. They have the ultra special, collectors like myself, I like getting that stuff physically. And then also the special features on there is kind of like your film school, or kind of like your lessons in how they made the film and how they made it all possible and stuff like that, right? So that's what's kind of cool about getting movies physically, and that's why they're still on the disc, and they also look a lot better than streaming. So I'm more inclined to kind of stay in that market of physically owning the movies, because certain movies that I'm into, like, exploitation movies, or like, same thing, like Joe Bob did a whole thing where he talked about, a segment on, like, I Spit on Your Grave, right? I have that over here, 4K, right? But that movie's so offensive to some people that years from now, that's just going to be erased. That's not going to be on services like that, because it's just going to be way too offensive. But people like myself, you own it physically, you own it, you have it, you preserve it, it's there, like, that's being preserved. But the gaming stuff, it's like it's always gonna just convert into that market, and people are just gonna pay the services because the games are going to be the games no matter what. The streaming services, you can cancel at any time, even if they raise the price and you don't like it. I do like A24. I just saw X, and I thought it was actually a really good movie. I don't know how long it's going to be in theaters, but I know it's been getting good reviews, and I really liked it. So, got to get them John Carpenter and Kurt Russell commentary. Exactly. Like, stuff like that is just, like, priceless. You know what I mean? And I know even with, like, digital stuff now, they're doing a thing where you can get features, digitally too. But, like, it's the quality. Like, I invest in, or I have invested, my Best Buy years, I invested in really good equipment. And it wasn't just getting, like, the fever or whatever just from working there, but you do learn. That's when I upgraded to 4K, and I realized, but you look at things a little bit differently. And just from my own personal research and knowledge, I found, okay, like, these physical copies, and I worked with people that, don't believe this to this day, but the streaming the 4K side by side, you can see a difference between the physical disc. I mean, there is a reason. There's no like, pixelization or weird shit going on, like, and some people's connections suck ass, like their Wi-Fi connection, or they're in an apartment and they're trying to buffer, and like all this shit's going on. It's like, our internet's there, we can stream 4K, but I just like the crispness of the disc, because it's on there, and it's like, it's nice. And especially when it's like remastered and shit, it just looks all nice. Like, it's just killer. Feel the same way about Blu-ray. I still like Blu-ray too.
Hey, the zombies are getting restless.
Damn right they're getting restless, Carlos.
Jill!
X is like, it could be a good one. X is good, man. I really like that Cannibal. I recently, it's The Lost Boys 1987. It was good, but it lacked a bit of S.T.A.R.S. I like The Lost Boys, Ermac. I think that's why people liked it, though, is because it had that, that sense. Hockey Fan's in here too. What's up, Hockey Fan? I didn't say what's up to you earlier because I was like going on a tangent there. What's up, Hockey Fan? If you're still in here, what's up, brother? Stevie Max says, my friends make fun of me for buying physical copies for video games. Well, like I said, certain era of video games, like it's just like movies where it's on the disc, you know. Probably Hereditary, Braden.
Carlos! No.
Abel Ferrara movies, Driller Killer, Miss 45, Bad Lieutenant, King of New York. Yes, I love Miss 45.
Not dead yet.
Driller Killer's good.
Hey?
King of New York's really good too. Yes, I definitely am a fan. Miss 45, I'm really mad I didn't get the Blu-ray because now it's like impossible to find. So, or it's out of print.
Ouch, my ears are ringing.
Hockey fans just chilling. Awesome, man.
Deaf by now.
Hanson asks, so new games on discs have no data whatsoever? No, it pretty much doesn't. It's your license to, it's pretty much your license to tell the server, okay, you got this. You know, you got this game, and then you have to. That's why you have to be online to install this shit. Sure, once it goes online to install, you can take your console, you know, offline and play it because it's already installed on your console. But even when you put in new games nowadays, you always have to be online. Yeah, I really gotta get that Cannibal. Sorry for the yawns. I really gotta get that fucking Miss 45 Blu-ray, man. That's... Bro, 1 terabyte is so little for games these days. That's what I'm saying, man. And all the updates that you have to do that are also like require you to have to be online because it needs that update, you know? Every game needs to be updated 24/7. Call of Duty, Halo, all these games, everything, every Warzone. You know, that Warzone takes up half of everyone's hard drives on every console you can think of. So, yeah, that's there's nothing on that disc, man. It's just a thing. It's just your little license. It's your little ticket to boot it up. But that thing installs on that console just like a digital license. PS4 discs still have the full game on it. I don't know if that's necessarily true, Funky Bunk. To my knowledge, I don't believe that's so. Just considering, you know, I don't know if that's, you know, again, I'm the PS4, that era, it was still coming off. I think they were still using the dual layered Blu-rays, I think. Now though, they're not on the disc. So that may be true for PS4 to a certain extent, but even then I don't even think it is, because I think certain games later on stopped using more data on the disc from what I remember. I have a jailbroken PS5 and I've ripped some games like, you know, you had there, but so there's no point in buying physical. Well, not nowadays. No. I mean, if you're into retro, great. Like because back then it was on the disc, but nowadays there's not really a reason, and that's why I don't even have an Xbox Series X game. I don't even have the only PS5 game I think I have physically is Village, and I have this Terminator Steelbook from the UK. And those are the only like physical games that I have. But even then, I'm not even trying to like add on to the collection, because like why would I do that when I'm just gonna get a digital anyway, you know? And you can game share with people, you know what I mean? You can game share, you can split games. Like there's a lot of good benefits that you could do with stuff like that. But that's why I didn't have a big, you know, PS4 collection. Like, I have some PS4 games. But even that gen, regardless of the whole disc thing and whatever was on it, I just didn't really have that much of a like need to collect for that gen. Where 360 and PS3, there was more going on. I feel like that makes sense. For Fallout 76, I think they gave straight up just cardboard discs, right, with a code in it. Yeah, I think so. That was a code. It was like codes in the because we worked at Best Buy, and those boxes had. I worked at Best Buy at the time, and those boxes just had codes in that. I mean, if you get your account banned or your console is offline, you could still play and keep your physical games. Yeah, exactly. And that's why hacking this stuff is good too, because if you jailbreak stuff, because even some people that get banned and stuff like that, and they'll like jailbreak their console, you could still, you know. But owning games is a different situation entirely now. Yeah, exactly. It's just completely different now, you know, than what it used to be. You know, did I like working at Best Buy? Yeah, I was there for 5 to 6 years. So yeah, I definitely had to like it to a certain extent to stay there that long, and to deal with that many Black Fridays and But it was fun. Obviously, I met John through there. I met Steve Robinson, but just a bunch of great people. Mandy, the list goes on. Joe Hardy, all like just really cool people. So. It's me, MK. What did you miss? Just a little beginning half of RE3. Nothing crazy. I'm trying to just redeem my last playthrough where I was going through it really fast, trying to get a good rank, and then I died at the end. That's kind of where the last part ended. So I'm trying to kind of redeem and get the second epilogue. We're currently playing RE2 Remake. That's awesome, man. Playing some RE on a Sunday. Jailbreaking, because people talk about preserving games. If you want to preserve games, people jailbreak their consoles just to do that. You can rip your games. You can rip your PS2 games on there. You can play PS3 games when you jailbreak it, because the PS4 can do these things. It's just Sony doesn't allow it. So you can actually, use it in different ways. So what's up, Murderer? What's going on, man? So, and of course, you can obviously, you have access to emulation. You can put emulation on there. You can do a bunch of stuff. And it's very easy to do. And, yeah. Exactly. See, Leonel knows what's going down. He says, I did the jailbreak just to play Bloodborne at 60 frames. See? That's what I'm saying. Little things like that, it's good. Because it's like things that were, just completely taken away, I guess. Like shit that you just were never able to kind of get. It never quite got there. They never quite went back and patched that. That's why it's good to do stuff like that. MK switching to RE3 Remake. That's awesome. Match up with the RE3 original. There we go. Time to go see Nikolai again. Out of my way. Yo, I'm about to work. I'm going silent, but I'm listening. Alright, JG. Thanks, man. Hope work goes smooth. I have a PS1 memory card with this game with everything unloaded. So many hours to get it all. Oh, hell yeah, man. Definitely hang on to that. You know? Because you could still use that on a PS1 or PS2, so... I have so many memory cards still that I'm looking at right now that are like from my childhood, and they still work. I've never even had a corrupt issue. The only time I've actually had a memory card corruption was like live on stream when me and John were doing Code Veronica, and the Dreamcast VMU just corrupted our save and we had to restart. I mean, it set us back like a few hours, but it was still just like, really? Why did that happen? You know? It happens though. To be honest, I didn't really play RE3 Remake that much. I played it through once, and that's it, so this will be fun. Yeah, man. It's pretty fun. I mean, I still like RE3 Remake. I know it has flaws, but there's a lot of games that have flaws, but I can still kind of fuck with, you know? But it's not a perfect game, but like I said, that's why I still like this. This is still my favorite RE3. But it's not taken... Oh, unlocked. That's what Nick was saying. Unlocked. He's got his old memory card filled with shit that he has unlocked. Yeah. Yep. It's cool to just have that, you know, to have those old saves. I have all my old Siphon Filter saves on this card that we're playing on. Wow. Didn't kill him. It's been doing that last couple playthroughs. Sometimes I hit that barrel. It just depends on where they are. And then I'll just try to kill both of them. And there's more puppos here. Wish they bring them on Steam. Yeah, man. We can only hope, right? Memory died on me while playing classic RE1. Never finished it ever since. Damn, man. That sucks. Mostly wanted to unlock all the epilogues. Yeah, man. That's kind of what this is going to be. This is going to be like the master save. Starting from scratch, you know. He was going to turn into a zombie. Aqua Cure. In stores now. By Umbrella. Like the original RE2 and 3 look so good, but I can't play them, so the next closest thing is to watch the other people play them. Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of people discover Resident Evil, is just through watching, you know, streamers or YouTubers play it. So that's cool. Yeah, Funky Monk. I don't know what that's about. Unless they add it when fucking the trilogy gets brought over. But that hasn't been announced or is happening yet, so. Yeah, Funky Monk, the only legitimate way is through PS3. Unless you have the old console. And also what I meant earlier, I don't know if I think it's when you play the digital copies of said Resident Evil that it runs slower. I just want to cover my ass when I say that, because some people are like, oh, but because I feel like if you put the disc in, it might run the same, or it might, I don't know. You would have to actually probably clock them like as like a player and be like, all right, this runs this, you know, these load times run like a second slower, because that makes all the difference. But I like playing PS1 games on PS3 though. Like you just pop in any disc you want, any demo disc, it's just nice. It's nice to have. And shout out to Perry. Like, I mean, I have my OG fat one that we hacked because the disc drive was broken, because all the Blu-rays on some of the PS3s, like the one that I had, broke with only a couple years in. So it was very disappointing, to say the least, considering it's a $650 console with a broken Blu-ray drive. But it happened to be the backwards compatible one. So with that console, Perry hacked it, and we were able to replace the disk drive, and it plays PS2 games, PS3 games, and PS1 games. So that's my fat boy PS3 that I have, and then I have a slim model that Perry sold me last year, I think, and just because I always wanted a slim PS3, and that one is a legit PS3. It's not hacked, so I was able to go in the store and grab some stuff before they take some stuff down. But yeah, so it's just nice to have different consoles. Same thing with PS1. I have this PS1, and then I have two gray ones. Like, why? I just grew up with, these are the ones from my childhood. This is the newest PS1 that I've gotten, and that's 12 years ago. But right, we need the rest of this shit here, right? Okay. Well, that's good to know, though. I do own them as well. I own them digitally on PS3. That's the thing. It's like, even though someone like me, like, you know, I own them, right? And I can pop them in, but I bought them digitally. Why? Just because, you know. Which PS3 do I prefer? That's a good question. I really like the fat one, just because of that model. But I would say, as far as like convenience and lightweight, I think the Slim is probably my favorite model of the PS3, because it is like, it takes up way less space. PS3 is like, the first model PS3 it does feel like a premium console, but I don't like that it's like shiny and it gets really scratched really easily. Like, you can see everything if you shine a light on it, in terms of like the scratches that can accumulate over the years of just like whatever. Like, I don't like that material. Like I have the PS5 right in front of me because of Tormented Souls. I keep it here, and it's like, yeah, it's white, and it has like but like you can really see the dust on this fucking thing if you don't change the plate. So you have to constantly clean it because you see everything. Like, at least with black, you don't see it as much. But on the PS3 with that glossy finish, I wasn't really a fan of that. But the Yellow Light of Death, yeah, I've never had that, Liano, but back in the day, I had the infamous, when that yellow light was happening, at the same time, people were having broken Blu-ray drives, and that's exactly what happened. And I'll never forget it. It was, uh-oh, my camera's out. I'll fix that in a second. Hold on. What's up, Jay Sanchez? Let me fix my camera here. Best console design? Oh, man, that's a good question. Let me fix my camera, though. There we go. Sorry about that little interruption there. I thought I had everything plugged in. And I needed that cable plugged in. Just this. There we go. Okay, let me answer this then. The shockwave reverberated Ant's camera. Yeah, exactly. It's too much for me to handle. Let's see. Yeah, Yellow Light of Death, man. Yeah, that shit was nuts, though. The order I got the Resident Evil games is RE5, 6, 7, RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, RE8, RE1, RE0. Hey, man. Gotta start somewhere. RE5 was a lot of people's first. Jay Sanchez, though, he says, what's up, man? I seen Xbox has a Capcom sale, and the Xbox Code Veronica version is on sale for like $3. Is that HD version pretty good? Yes, Jay Sanchez. In fact, you only have access to that because of Xbox. Like, that version exists only on PS3 and Xbox 360, but because... Again, Microsoft cares about the backwards compatibility. You can actually play that HD version of Code Veronica right on the Xbox, and it's the 360 version, but it's right on the Xbox, and it's the cleanest version of Code Veronica on consoles. Unfortunately, when you're on Sony, you have to buy the Code Veronica X version that is from PS2, and it looks shitty, and it looks that's like one of the worst looking versions of Code Veronica ever. At least with the HD version, they cleaned it up. I don't know why Sony didn't take the PS3 HD. Even though it's 720p, they still could have put that version on PS5. But because they do that whole PS4 to PS2 store thing, that's the only... They make you buy Code Veronica. So yes, Jay, buy that Xbox version for $3 because that is the... People still don't have... We still don't have an HD version of that on PC. It's not on Steam. It's not on any store. So that's why that is really longed for. People want that in a collection. People want that now. But the only way people can play it is through older consoles, or again, the more modern way is on PS5 with the Code Veronica X. But if you have it on the Xbox, you at least get that old version. Now, I would like to see a 1080 upscaled version of that for sure. But Leona says the PS3 Slim looks classy. I love it. Yeah, man, I like it too. I have the super slim one, though. So I have the one that, like, I have that model. So I actually don't mind that model either. I don't have, like, the other slim. I think it's the super slim, whatever it's called. Favorite console design? It's first PS4, 360, is second PS3 design, and I like the Xbox One. Damn. You like the Xbox One, Ty? Holy shit. Maybe the Scorpio editions, but I would say, I don't know, favorite console design? I don't know. That's a really good question. The classic RE1 version of Jill, I think you have to... I think you could get it. You can either buy it ahead of time, or I think you could beat the game and you unlock it. MK. Yeah, no, the PS3 doesn't have a rough version of Code Veronica. The PS3 version of Code Veronica actually looks good. That's the HD version. It's the PS4 and PS5 that doesn't have the right version of Code Veronica because PlayStation doesn't have backwards compatibility for PS3. Obviously, unless it's like PlayStation Now, but that Code Veronica edition isn't available on PS3 or on the newer consoles. You can only get it on PS3. So it's PS3 and 360 that have that HD version of Code Veronica that came out in 2011. All right, I don't know what is going on here. All right, guys, welcome back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that hiccup. I don't know what the fuck that was. Can you guys hear me? Are we good? Loud and clear? Everything seems to be coming through here. Okay. Yo, check, check, check. Getting this trolley moving here. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry about that hiccup. Thanks for hanging with me.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Thanks, Carlos.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
Nikolai is a bastard, and he won't be joining us. Already heading to the clock tower. Not bad timing. Besides the bullshit interruption, but... Peace out, Girl Scout. Jude! Get out of the cable car!
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
It's useless.
And we are at the clock tower. My favorite section of the whole game here. Lot of favorites in this game, but... Flaming zombies! Yeah, shout out to Resident Evil Challenger. Nuge is going to be doing Dino Crisis 2 in a couple days, and I'm actually really looking forward to checking that out. The clock T key. I'll take it. How do you get the RE1 outfit in Remake 3? MK, I think you can either buy it or you just beat the game once. I think you unlock it.
Well, we both managed to survive. Here's a gift for you.
Yeah, Oxfan, we're back. Had a little connection hiccup there, but we are back. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, I think the MK with both RE2 and RE3 Remake, Capcom does allow you to buy the content that you could unlock if you don't want to, you know, if you don't want to beat it, you can just buy the guns, or you can, but you know, I'm pretty sure they have that option still, if I'm not mistaken. And they still will with the new update. So the good old chapel. We're gonna have to be playing as Carlos soon, so we do all this shit. Oh duh, wrong key, dickhead. That's the one we gotta get. The key to that is running towards the camera and then cutting out. Save the clock tower. Save the clock tower. Welcome back to the world of the living. Now pick up a shovel and get digging. And the spooters. They're coming out to play. Damn right. Good old music box. That sounds right. No. Bing, bling. Hell yeah, we are at the clock tower already. But I am nowhere near the fastest at this game. I'm not even really fast. I gotta get better though. I told you guys that was my goal this year, is to start trying to master some of these games, get better. Fuck you, spooters. Yeah, music box awesome. The music in this game is just incredible. If you shock him, he will drop a case. That's true. We did that last time, though. I'm not really going for weapon cases, as I'm just rocking the assault. Full-on assault rifle. Yeah, there is spiders in RA3. A couple times. Hell yeah, Biohazard Evil. I'm playing this on the OG PS1. Them spooters. See. Interesting. Obsidian. This puzzle's always random too, if you guys notice. Well, like, there's different variations of it, I think. But... no? It's gotta narrow it down, basically. That's not right. No shot. Bastard. I gets us all the way there. Fuck. So close. So close, chat room. Come on, this is it. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. Fuck! RE Survivor Dice Challenge? Yes, that could definitely happen. I could definitely have. That'd actually be kind of fun. That game sucks, but it'd be fun. I still have fun with it. The dice challenge is basically every roll leads to a live stipulation change, which is cool. So it changes the stipulations live while I'm playing, and it makes it a challenge. So every donation leads to that. I might change it to where, like, if you do like bigger donations, you can, you know, get more rolls. I feel like that's makes sense. But this year was kind of me working it out, so. God damn. Yes. Yes. If you guys are coming back in here, make sure you hit the like button, hit the thumbs up. I think it stayed on the same stream, so I don't know if I have to gain all my likes up from 0. It looks like they stayed the same. Yeah. Still got 71 likes right now. 19 people in here. And I got hit by the spider, which is great. Haven't taken a lot of damage, to be fair, but the lady on the middle is hot as fuck. Oh, on the puzzle, Leonard. Yeah, that's funny. It's always the like old-timey photos. You know, it'd be amazing if Capcom released a game in which all 3 of the classic trilogy on consoles, but revamped controls. Yeah, that would take a lot of effort. They definitely wouldn't do that. I feel like they would just probably put them out as is. But that's better than nothing. It is better than nothing. MK says, bro, you deserve more recognition. Well, I appreciate that. Like stayed the same. Yeah, hell yeah. Cool. I'm just doing my thing. I've been here for 12 years. A lot of people surpassed me in success and fame and fortune. But you know what? It's all good. I'm just doing this, trying to make this my job at least and have fun with it and enjoy what I do. And come up with innovative ways to keep it fresh and just to have a good time. Also, you should do a RE4 playthrough. I recently did one on the HD project. You can check that out. That was done in February. So you can go and look at that for a recent playthrough of RE4. On the best version of RE4. So far, we didn't use any first aid sprays. I'll try to use some of these freeze rounds on them, right? Tank controls peaked on RE GameCube. I agree. I still play, even when I played the remaster the other day of Remake, I play with the classic controls. So I just like it better. And we gotta deal with him with the rocket launcher, right? Yeah, because Carlos doesn't come and shoot it out for us. Make a waste of shit. Fuck. That's bad. But he did waste it. Fuck. Get up, bitch. Dodge, motherfucker. What's up, Devos? What's up, Ex-Cathedra? Fuck. Whew. Fuck. You can't pick me up. It's over. Fucking die. It's over. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I got too cocky. Again. Ah, man. It's rough. Why do I do this to myself? Every time. Resident Evil. And we start from 0. That assault rifle just sucks dick. I just should have made, like, freeze rounds. I don't know why I, like, didn't do that. But I was like, oh yeah. Because I got him last time with the assault rifle pretty fine, but... Look at that. Lost all that progress. I have learned nothing. Damn it, my shit froze. Thought the stream went down again, but it was my end. Oh yeah, don't scare me with that.
The monsters have overtaken the city.
I'm watching the health, so I'm making sure
I'm still alive.
it goes through. And just like that, deja vu. We back. This time I'll just make sure I make some freeze rounds for that fight. I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, I could just go in here without doing anything. Wrong. What am I doing? I'm still alive. Good old warehouse key. I told you! I'm not leaving! Never! Dario should have been RE4 protagonist. Yeah, I know, right? Dario comes back with a vengeance. You motherfuckers. Fuck you guys. Dario and Mercs when? I know. That's got to be added in the new version of Mercenaries. They got to just add Dario. Who's your favorite RE character? Mine's Leon and Ethan. Damn, MK. You have a lot of faith to Ethan, I guess, huh? My favorite RE character is Jill Valentine. Cannibal says, always loved how dingy these raccoon alleys are. If not zombies, you might find Jack the Ripper. Yeah, I know. Very sketch-looking city. Claire deserves better. I agree. Axel says, I wish R3 Remake was exactly like the original, but over the shoulder. Yeah, they didn't want to do one for one. Damn, that was a good little run behind Brad. That was close as I've ever gotten to him there. Jill and Mikhail is Shy Boy's favorite. That's cool. Fucker. Can modders do that? Is it possible? What's that? Broke early. Okay. Oop. Nice. That was close. That was like a frame off. I was gonna get grabbed. I think people just don't like Ethan because there just isn't much to his character, in my opinion. But it's everyone's opinion. It's fine. I just didn't really think he was... Definitely is not as good if you compare him to the older characters. He doesn't even hold that. How much money do you think you have spent on Resident Evil from collectibles or games or posters? I don't know. Someone asked that a couple streams ago. I'm not really sure. Couple grand is putting it lightly, you know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, throughout my whole life, yeah, like, obviously a lot. I've been collecting since I was a kid, so if you do the math. But to be fair, a lot of the games I got, you know, were a lot cheaper. You know, I've been collecting for a long time. There was a time when these games were not that expensive. So getting into it now, I probably would run away, to be honest with you. I would not even go and start Resident Evil collecting nowadays, to be honest with you. Like, because, yeah, some of the shit's cool, but holy fuck, guys. Like, it's expensive, so... Obviously, there's, like, new shit that's just, like, you know, face value price, whatever. Some stuff is... But the older you get, more obscure it is. It's rare. Memorabilia and shit like that. And they made Chris useless in Resident Evil 8, and yeah, that's also very offensive. Cannibal says they seem to have an identity crisis. Should they give him a personality or not? Yeah, exactly. It just seemed like they didn't know what the hell they really wanted to do, because Ethan was supposed to be you, or us, the player, in fucking, you know, in 7, because he was VR. That's why he didn't have a face. You guys forget that, but that's the thing. Executor said, Ethan was an idiot in 7. Your wife's missing for 3 years and you go and get her by yourself? Didn't call the cops or anything? Well, you know, the game had to be a game, but I know it's still very weird writing, and then they didn't really follow through with it very well in Village, in my opinion, because by the time everything happens to him, you're like, alright, but I still don't really feel like we got a lot of answers, you know? And also, why didn't Chris tell him what was going on? Like... You know, again, they just handled Chris and that Ethan dynamic really poorly when they made Chris kind of act like, you know, he didn't really act like Chris, in my opinion. But it's just my opinion, you know. Ethan's character in R8 felt very reactionary to the criticism of 7, along with the vastly toned down horror of the game. Yeah, and it also doesn't make sense that, I don't know. It's like, why, it's like, how, Capcom said that they were going to make it scarier. And then, that was the point. And then, when this comes out, they said they wanted to make it less scarier because people said the Bakers were too scary in 7. It's like, but you said in the developer's breakdown that me and John literally covered and talked about that they wanted to make it scarier. It seemed like they were going, their intentions were going in that direction. And they didn't. So it's weird that they actually contradicted themselves, not only live, but when the game came out. We thought they were telling the truth there, but, you know. But they came out and said that. And this isn't made up shit. This is stuff that just happened. So it's not like I can't talk about it, you know what I mean? It happened. Wouldn't mind if Capcom says RE6 is no longer canon. Well, I think it's canon, but they're definitely not going back and referencing that, you know. That was too big of a story for them just to kind of ignore, but I don't think they're going to go back to Jake or Helena or Pierce. Yeah, obviously Pierce is dead, but, you know, they're not going to go and touch that again. That's for sure. Oh, same thing happened last time. Screw you, Nemi. Also, Ethan rejecting Heisenberg's offer to kill. Yeah, I mean, at that point, I think they just wanted to off the rest of the house members, you know? Yeah, Extra Cathedral, I think it just more comes down to, like, the game was just being a game, I guess. That's why I wonder how they're going to handle Umbrella and RE4. Diamond Rattler, what's up? Didn't Jake end up working with Ada? I don't even know if that's like listed anywhere or said anywhere. He wasn't like a terrible character, but they didn't give him. I think Jake was a victim. It's almost like an actor, right? It's almost like sometimes the actor is like, I don't know, put in a shitty position with the movie. I feel like Jake's character was like put in a position with a bunch of like bloated story shit, and they just couldn't really make his character shine like he should have. But I thought the cutscenes between him and Sherry were very well acted, very well done. The cutscenes in that game were great. The graphics in RE6 are great. Like, they did a lot of great things in Resident Evil 6 that I think a lot of people... And, you know, a lot of people go back now and they look upon Resident Evil 6 with some nostalgia. And a lot of people are championing that game nowadays, I feel. I see that a lot. Not so much, like, you know, in this chat room, but I do see it online. And it's very interesting. I'm like, yeah. Because, like, RE6, I did, you know, my honest thoughts video years ago, and that kind of still sums up how I feel. That was more of a definitive review that I did, a video that I just worked on back when they put them out on PS4, and I replayed them again for the first time, and at that point it was... I played through them at that point, what, 13, 14, 15, like 4 years. That was the first time I played them in 4 years, so I recorded, like, pretty much all the footage up until when I got the Platinum, and then, obviously, I wrote a big-ass review that's still out there to this day that you guys can watch. It's just called Resident Evil 6, My Honest Thoughts. But that kind of really, you know, there's things I like about it. There's things I don't like about it. But obviously it was a darker time in Capcom's history, so it kind of dives into that a little bit. But... Ermac says, Ant, what aspect of R3 Classic do you like the most that makes a difference compared to the other Resident Evil games? Mine is the choice difference costumes that makes it unique. Or outcomes, not costumes. Different outcomes. Yes, I love the live selection, and I also love the... I love the aspect of, you know, a pursuer being chased, and I like the fact that Nemesis has very, you know, different dynamics and stuff like that, a little bit more than... Like, I like Birkin's formations, but I like Nemesis because I just like the type of BOW he is, and... I love Jill's story. So there's a lot of elements like that I like, but the live selection is one of them, and I love the randomization of it too, and adding the layer of, you know, killing Nemesis and getting crates and shit like that, you know. So Krauser could be scrapped and I wouldn't mind. You know, someone was saying that in the chat the other time, or the other day. They're like, yeah, Krauser could be scrapped and I wouldn't care. But, like, you know, they could make Krauser work in a good way. You know, I mean, I would hope so. But, yeah, I know he dropped a crate, but we do not care. Bastard. Emmy's back. Rose is growing up. That makes Chris like 65, Leon 55 years old. Yeah, Handsome Hanson. That's the one thing that's scary. It's like I just, like, the timeline jump. I'm just like, damn, what the hell? Like, I really want them to fill in these characters before they just get old and pass away or they're not in the timeline anymore. But we'll see. We'll see what's going on with Resident Evil 9 in the future in the story. Right now, it's just all under wraps and probably just being worked on, and they're just doing their own thing. Oh, bastard, you. Oh, I dodged and then I fucking went into the wall. Brayden, it was just it was a connection thing that just happened for a second, and then I had to go through it and get back up, so it stayed the same stream URL technically. I just had to Get it going. I don't think Rose had rapid growing, did she? Was that like a thing? I doubt it. Optimal says it seems like a lot of companies from back in the day that were great, like Activision, Capcom. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, dude, is like, I think at the end of the day, like, they have, you know, they always have bounce back. And I think the remake era, like 7 onward, is like, was like their bounce back, you know? Fuck. Okay, abnormal growth rate for Rose. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's just like, we're even with that, like, it's still just like, what the fuck. Still didn't like how they handled Chris in the actual game, regardless of where we are in the timeline. And how they use him going forward is still, you know, something I hope they do well. RE4 remake, but Ashley rescues Leon now. Yeah, all right, that'd be funny. Krauser and RE4 remake will be like 1v1 knife only, you scrub. Been a long time, comrade. I liked RE5, you know, I know RE5 had some, you know, story stuff that, like, you know, was kind of like, they could have did better too, in my opinion, but I still enjoyed RE5 a lot. Robbie Uda, what's up, man? Boom. Just making sure. Last time I got zombies, this time I got dogs. Bow, bow. Thank you, Divas. Appreciate that. Just trying to come back from a failed attempt again. 2 failed attempts in a row. I'm kind of doing shitty, guys. I'm sorry. Streams are supposed to go a little bit more smoother than I thought, but that's how it is sometimes. You're playing careful in how they treat the legacy characters, because people care a lot, and I'm going to be mad if they do Leon dirty in the future. That's what Leano says. Yeah, I mean, I want them to obviously do a really proper send-off, for sure. I don't want them to do anyone dirty, and especially like Chris and Village, you know? I'm like, damn, what the fuck? But they might take some inspiration from 3.5 to 4, but I don't know if they're even going to do that fully. I think they might just really take the remakes and see what was successful with them and try to lean that in. Have you 100%ed Village? No, not necessarily. I've 100%ed the actual game, but I have not done the Mercenaries mode, like all the Mercenary stuff on that yet. That's something obviously I can stream and kind of track my progress. In terms of like gameplay though and collectible, and like, yeah, that's 100%ed, but Mercenaries on the other hand, that's pretty much what's standing in the way between me and the Platinum, but I just haven't had any motivation to play that because I kind of overstayed my welcome with Village. I played the fuck out of Village. Off camera, on stream, off stream, so. But I'd have to go back because that Mercenaries mode is just, it's okay in terms of like what it tried to do, but it's just not that good. Like, I'm just going to be honest, it's just not that good. I wish there was more characters, you know, yeah, it's just, how are you going to call it the Mercenaries and have Ethan, you know? And then go and have to like replay maps and stuff. I don't know.
Jill. Jill.
Yeah, definitely need some closure on Leon and Ada's arc for sure. I agree. Hopefully they pulled her out of Village for a reason, because they thought it just wasn't necessary. Use her at a better time when it makes sense. When Leon's around. Yeah, like, it's fun. That's what I'm saying, Optimal. Like, the Mercenaries in Village is fun, but, like, it's okay. It's just okay fun. It's not like I have more fun playing all the other Mercenaries and raid modes and stuff than I would go back to that Mercenaries. It's not officially confirmed, no, Leonel, but we just kind of know, we just have a feeling that it's kind of being worked on in the thing, but I'm not trying to put out false information out there, but as us fans know, they like to keep things close to the chest, and, you know, they do take their time with these remakes. Some people think they rush these remakes and they rush these products out, but they don't. Same thing with 2 and 3 remake. They were made at the same time, and they were made a few years in mind, with development in mind. So some people think they rush these games out, but they're really mistaken. They take their time, and they obviously have good teams working on that stuff, but 3.5 demo, says MK. I loved Resident Evil 8. Yeah, the 3.5 demo is the Hookman RE4 demo, MK. That's kind of what they're talking about. You could look it up and see the old version of Resident Evil 4 before they scrapped it and went with something else, which is what we got. So, a little history fact there. Rest in peace, Raccoon City gas station. Again, right, King Shadow? Yet again. Don't know how many times we've blown up that fucking thing on RE3, but however many times we play this on the channel, which I don't even know at this point. Do you think they'll take some? I already read the inspiration thing, but yeah, 3.5 is really cool. You know, that was a very interesting concept. But I think, again, they're really gonna lean more to what they did with the remake, and then maybe, you know, see how they can readjust RE4 with the action versus horror. I would like more horror. You know, definitely would like more horror in that aspect. So I don't know answers. Firstly, when RE Reverse coming out, when is it coming out? I don't know. That is in the hands of Capcom, and if they decide to announce that when the DLC for Village is inevitably announced, because that we know is coming, but we just don't know when. So that would have to be it. I would say that Reverse has to come out with that, because if not, like, how much longer are we gonna wait? You know, like. We want to be able to at least check it out. And me personally, I know that some people are going to say what they want about the game, but I would like to check it out and play with some of the community members and, you know, people that have donated and Patreon supporters, YouTube members, like, and then play with some people in the community. Like, that'd be awesome, because that's a game that we can actually... What the fuck am I doing? I'm overstepping my room here. Gotta go to the other room. But, yeah, so I really hope that happens sooner than later. But, again, it's already been so long. And it's already, you know, almost summer 2022, so I think it's still a thing until Capcom says it's not, but right now that's still coming out. But played the beta, and you know we weren't really too excited about it, to be honest, when we had access to it. Obviously, it was still early. They could still change a lot of stuff, but it just depends. Are you getting bored of Resident Evil? No, definitely not. Optimal Gaming. Do you mean like newer stuff? Not really. I mean, I still am like entertained by it, even though like some of the stuff, again, like I'll have my opinion on it, you know, and say, okay, I feel a certain way, like how I felt with Village, even though I knew the majority of people were on the opposite side of the spectrum with it. I had to, you know, just say, okay. But in terms of like going back and playing even the old stuff and finding new ways and doing content on it and doing different things with the franchise, like doing forms of content and videos, no, definitely not bored. And definitely not really bored of modern RE either, because even Village was still enjoyable. It was still fun, and making content is fun. So anytime there's a new RE or RE property, making content on it is fun, no matter what. So, but just in general, yeah, no, I'm always stoked to play Resident Evil. Go back and play the old games, and you know, and I play a lot of non-Resident Evil stuff in my downtime. So you know, I try not to like burn myself out. You know, I like to chill and play other stuff like Halo, Gears of War, whatever. The list goes on. MK says, and finally, what the hell's... I don't know. We really don't know, MK. If we had all the answers, we'd say them, but we don't know. Don't know when the PS5 upgrades are coming out, and do not know when the DLC is coming out. Maybe they'll drop them around the same time at this point. Who knows? RE4 remakes Mercenaries is going to be Battle Royale. I hope not. I hope it's just like Mercs. Leono, I hope so. I don't know if it's still going strong or if it's done. I don't know. I think it'll burn itself out eventually, like any other trend in multiplayer. But it's not something I've ever personally got into. What's up, Zach? I know a lot of people are into it and they fuck with it heavy, and that's cool. I don't know if you asked this, but what's your take on Fallout or Elder Scrolls games? I like watching those games, you know. I don't play them a lot. I did try, you know, Fallout 3 years ago and played it for a little bit, and it was cool. Played Fallout 4 for a little bit, but I'm not really too into them. Same thing with the Elder Scrolls games, but I do appreciate them. I like them, but they're just not games that I play, you know, in my free time. R3 Remake is not getting DLC. Well, I do actually need that. I have to sacrifice a heal, but fuck it. Fuck it, chat room. Fuck it. No news, Funky Monk, on all of the above. No news. Yeah, Robbie, I mean, that's been it since April 2020. Where have you been? Robbie's like, wait, so that's it? It's like, yeah, motherfucker, that game's been done for for 2 years now. And that's why I never personally covered the DLC rumors, because they were really rumors and they never actually came to be. At least sometimes when we got, reported on some of this stuff, we got a little heads up ahead of time that some of the stuff was going down. Or sometimes we guessed and then it ended up being right. Or we guessed right. But DLC was never... There was no DLC, for RE3, never announced. And, there's updates that are coming for the games, though. Zombies are extra crispy. I mean, sorry to disappoint people that thought that was coming, but yeah, no. No, no, no. Would you like to see the fixed camera angles return to the main series or a spin-off? I mean, both, but, I know it's not going to happen. That's like a perfect world. That doesn't sell, And it's not easy for people to get a hold of, so... Fortunately, not. I should put away the... Deep fried zombies, southern style. Hell yeah. Yeah, fixed camera angles I just like, I think it works well. I know with stuff even like Tormented Souls, it might be harder for like, modern players to get a hold of it, or some people will, but I sneezed there. Yeah, I'd like to see Jill again, man. Because RE3 Remake was nice to see her, but it still doesn't count with her current Jill. I want to see what the hell she's up to. And we got one again. MK likes RE4, RE7, RE8, RE2, RE3, RE1, RE5, then RE6. That's his order. Stamp it, live it, love it. Yeah, Braden. Some people always loved it. Some people, they just prefer different perspectives. Whew. Leono says, trying to sell a game with fixed camera angles to casual players is next to impossible. I'll tell that much. That's true. Tormented Souls, in my opinion, shows that the old school design can still be done well today. I agree, Ex Cathedra, and, I'm about halfway through that game, and I can say that, yeah. Welcome back, Nick. Thanks for coming back. Fuck you, brain suckers. Fuck you. RE5 and 6 do have fun co-op, I agree.
Wait.
We got Aqua Cure again, okay. Okay. Thank you. Sure, a tall glass of water such as yourself put out a few flames. Yeah. All right. Ah, come on. What's your favorite non-numbered Resi game? Non-numbered? Code Veronica. Leano's gonna head to sleep. Have a nice day. Thank you. You too. Thank you so much for coming in. Perfect. Well, I watched my son play with his RE toys. That's awesome, Nick. Kay says RE7 was trendy and annoying. Then they had to kill off that character in RE8. It was that bad. Well, they definitely are trying to switch things up, Kay, I'm sure. I'm sure they're trying to push things in a new direction now. We'll see. Welcome, Kay. Good to see all my fellow S.T.A.R.S members in the chat. Thank you. I'm going to grab the gunpowder in the save room, which you haven't been in yet. All right, let me just grab a tissue real quick. 1 second, guys. Sorry. All right. Back to it. Thank you, X Cathedral. He says, took a break from playing Shadow Warrior 3 to tune in. Got a few sets in on the weights. Always a treat to see. Hell yeah, man. Keep working out. Keep it going. Always good to have you here, man. You've been a long-time supporter. I appreciate that. Really do. I want to start chipping away at these freeze rounds, though, and not make my rookie mistake of not doing that. All right, we're ready. Ah. That was too close. Holy shit. Got damaged more on this run than my last one, unfortunately, but... Thank you, Devos. You take care. Activision just has big updates for those games, man. Call of Duty always takes up a lot of memory. Warzone as well. Just comes with the territory. When I played Siege, it was the same thing. Like, it took up half my console storage. I mean, I came to the point where that was like one of the only like 2 games I played, so it didn't matter. But holy shit, it takes up a lot of storage, man. And with newer games, it's just getting worse. That's why with these new consoles, just if anyone's saving up for new consoles or getting new consoles, just set aside some extra money for the extra storage. You'll thank yourself later. So you can actually just have a decent, you know, not a lot, because even with the storage, there's still only so much you can install. But you can have a decent amount of extra storage on your PS5 or Xbox. Like, it's just worth it. So you just don't have to keep deleting and reinstalling and all that shit. Even though you'll end up doing it anyway, even with the storage, because like I said, you know, 4K gaming, all that stuff, heading into 8K and all that shit in the future, like, it's just going to get bigger and bigger. Even if you don't have those things, the games will still be beefy. Just because they'll just require a lot to be played on the console. So it needs to take up that storage, like anything else on any system. Yeah, Ubisoft is too, funky, for sure. For sure. So. And, you know, if Warzone gets another map, that's going to be, you know, more memory. So it's like all these people that have these games that are getting updated constantly. It's just, all multiplayer games are the same thing. What's up, John? It says stop in and say hello and join the stream. Thank, man. Just enjoy the stream, everyone. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in. Alright, we didn't get hit there. That's good. Time to meet the Gravedigger again. Holy shit, Ex-Cathedra breaking the dry spell of donations. The last one is from Nick, like at the start of the stream, so thank you. Not really superstitious, but I felt kind of bad when you died right when I tuned in at the clock tower fight. You said recently that you were seeing X in the movies. How was it? What's up, Ex-Cathedra? Thank you for dropping the $10. X was really good. I thought it was a great little twist on slasher films, and it definitely surprised me, let's just say that, in terms of writing. And it was fun. It was just a fun movie, and it's not too long. Yep, the game is over. And Triple H can stop ruining the company at once. Like, I know he's not making those decisions anymore, but him and Stephanie and all that, they all fucked that place up, man. It's a shame. He's just not what he used to be. Just having some canes. What's up, Kamame? Joanna says, Jill is so delicious and the zombies think the same. They definitely do. And this zombie dog's all on her ass. Look at this. In fact, you know what? Fuck you. There you go. It's alright, MK. Just watch time, hit the like button, subscribe. If that's all you can do, that's fine. I always say that.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Okay. Nikolai won't be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
And I recently watched, you know, speaking of wrestling, I know it's off topic, but John brought it up, but me and Perry and Frank and Eli, we all watched WrestleMania 18 recently, and it was just crazy. You know, that was the last WWF pay-per-view, but it's just crazy how Triple H and fucking, like, Triple H was the main event, and it's like, you know that, like, Hogan and fucking Rock should have been main event of that fucking WrestleMania. And you'll never get fucking... You'll just never get that energy again. You'll never get that again. It was just completely different. And me and John even went back and watched like old WWF stuff, you know, last year sometime, and it was just like, you just realize that shit, man. Some of that stuff just is never going to be the same. That 90s, early 2000s era, it's not here anymore. And that company has just gone in such a completely different direction with their games, with their media. And it's like, damn, man. You guys want to see this shit suffer. It's like, damn. But having alternatives like AEW is great, you know. And I'm not saying AEW is perfect either, but, you know. John Cena or The Rock? Is that even a serious question? Definitely The Rock. Definitely The Rock. As an actor, I would say, you know, I like John Cena a little bit more, if that's fair to say. But I'm not to say The Rock is terrible, but The Rock has been oversaturated in movies. But old school era Rock as a wrestler, Rock is top tier, phenomenal. He's a great athlete in that regard. You know, he knows what he's doing. It's good, Wiz. As we got the zombies crashing in behind us here. Holy shit, he's moshing, guys. The Rock as the Nemesis. Yeah. It's John Cena. Yeah, that's what everyone was saying, that, you know, Peacemaker's really good. He's really good in that, so I gotta give that a shot. I do have HBO Max, so I don't have an excuse. So, Cloud, what's up, Cloud? He says, what do you think about upcoming Netflix series? At this point, I have zero faith. Yeah, I don't really have much faith, guys. But we get some extra freeze rounds here, too.
Here's a gift for you.
Which is dope. Now we can take out, Clock T Demi, no problem. Plenty of freeze rounds. Like, not even going to equipped. That's why I wanted to make sure we grabbed what we could grab there. The Rock's most underrated movie is Faster. Such a solid, simple revenge story. I haven't seen that. But, I also don't think, to be fair, I also don't think all the material that The Rock is given is always the best. It's not so much like, more spooters. Love The Undertaker, love Kane. Those wrestlers are awesome, man. Wrestling was a big part of, my childhood and growing up, along with the gaming and movies. It really was. I don't talk about it a lot, but doy. I gotta go to the. And here's Nemi. You know what? Fuck you. Just for last, we're gonna push you off again. We're gonna mosh you off the fucking ledge, bitch. But that's what I think of that. Nice, got a twofer. I'm pretty sure I saw the rundown. Look, there's not like, I'm not saying everything that Rock's done in the movies are bad. I just think that like nowadays we're kind of getting oversaturated with some of the same actors. Channing Tatum, The Rock, It's just like, what? Over and over again? Give us a little break. WWE move right there by Jill. Yeah, I was going to say. She did like the punch right over the fucking ropes. Ooh! Nemesis goes over. I don't disagree with the Ant. Just providing... Oh, yeah, you're good, Exethetra. It's all good. No worries. Even if The Rock was your favorite actor, I would, I don't care. It's all good. I know he's not. I'm just, it's all good. No worries. We all like fun, stupid shit at the end of the day, Good shit, stupid shit, silly stuff. Fuck you, spider. You lonesome spider, you. I kill the rest of your family, sorry. Up the ladder we go. The Jill Body Slam. This Sunday, WCW presents Jill Valentine versus Type 2 Nemesis. This match is scheduled under one fall. Oh, Arnie, yeah, hell yeah, Executor fucking Arnie. And I agree, Cloud. I wish we had the clock tower in the remake. It's my favorite part of the original 3. Yeah, you never know. There is always remakes of remakes in Hollywood, so same thing with games. More spooters. They're only really in this section of the game, too. And here we go. Another randomization of the crystal puzzles. Or the ball puzzle. Yeah, the rooftop fight with Nemesis was good. I agree. So I'm saying, I still really like LTRE remake. I obviously just wish there was stuff in it that, you know, that I really enjoyed in this one. In terms of clock tower, Type 2 Nemesis design, stuff like that. Damn. I don't think that's supposed to go there. Are there any references to Mega Man games? Are there any RE references in any Mega Man? I don't know. I'm not actually too familiar with Mega Man as a whole to know that. Miss Lecture says, hi, Aunt, I really missed the streams. Miss Lecture, what's going on? It's been like a long time. Good to see you're still among the living. Let's do this. Got married and had 2 babies. Wow. That's incredible. That's great that you've been well. Best wishes to you and your fam, you know? OG supporter, Miss Luxury right here. OG supporter. Old school. And now the streams are my guilty pleasure after my baby sleep. Guilty pleasure? You gotta feel guilty about watching an RE streamer. That's hilarious. Holy shit. When the first helicopter cutscene, I thought it was the end of the game. Oh, you're talking about, in this one? What's up, Quentin? What's up, brother? Fellow YouTube member. S.T.A.R.S member alert. S.T.A.R.S member alert. Fuck. So close. So close. What's up, Kyle? Whitey Bite Me is in the chat. I got into the Evil Dead beta, having a blast even with all the jankiness. Yeah, so I got into the beta too, and I might play it tonight, but I don't, yeah, like, what is up with the frame rate, bro? Like, what is that? Like, is it just me? Can Quentin, please, you're a trusted source, you're a member, you're a supporter, I trust your word. Was it just me? Because even when I was playing it on my S and X series, like, it ran shitty. Like, but like, I like what it's offering. I like the concept. I like the verses. Like, you know, you have to do all these objectives while, you know, deadites are spawning, and you have another enemy character that is being played by someone else that is trying to kill you, and then there's a story mode as well. But yeah, what the hell is that? Like, it just ran like shit. Oh my god, I love MXC. I fucking love MXC, Ryan. That's so funny they made a Resident Evil alien joke. It freezes frames. Yeah, I was having that problem too. What the hell is that about? Kyle said, chillin', drinking some coffee, enjoying you play the best RE game. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Hope you're well. Good to see you're doing well. And we will definitely talk about that RE5 stream. We should do a co-stream, you know? That's what's probably going to end up going on. But I'll talk to you about that off air. Because if we're going to do RE5, we're going to do it right. So I think I've only ever done split screen RE5 on here. Pretty sure that's what me and John did for the Legacy series, because it was just like the easier way, but it'll be nice to play RE5 on my own screen. All right. There's your save, chat room. But hopefully we'll be okay, especially with the freeze rounds. 26. It's plenty. It's plenty. I got Alice in Chains Breaking Benjamin tickets. Pretty stoked about it. Oh, yeah, man. I did see that tour. I'm checking out Breaking Benjamin and AC next month. I think it's about a month from now, actually. So that's probably where I'll be going. But I did see that tour, and it looks awesome. It looks fucking dope. That's a killer lineup. I saw Alice in Chains Rock on the Range 2018. Fucker. Come on, bitch. Waste your rocket. Come on. There we go. Come on, you fuck. Yeah, so much easier with the freeze rounds. It's just what you need to do. There we go. There's one.
I'm sorry, Jill.
I'm sorry, Jill, but it's time to go back to the hospital.
Wake up.
For Carlos, anyway.
Jill. Jill.
October 1st, night. I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe I'm still alive.
Carlos time. It's time to get her some medicine. And did you play Dino Crisis 3? Yeah, me and John did attempt to play that. We never finished it though because it was pretty bad. But it isn't really a good game. Not very fun. Yep, the hunter, Shy Boy, you're right. Hunter's rearing their ugly head right in the hospital. Fast zombie, fast zombie. And hunter alert. Shouldn't need to ask Carlos, but just in case. We haven't used the first aid spray yet, so that's the goal. I'm trying to get a decent rank. And I gotta pick that up.
There also appears to be a slight fracture in his right arm just below the
However, them hunters not joking around. One wrong move and you lose your head. Yep. That has happened several times to me. Dating all the way back to the Let's Play days. Nikolai being all sketch and whatnot. Shit, I didn't actually look at the... I like the gore here, and 3 Remake the deaths are kind of censored with the hunters. Yeah, no, they are. I just like the OG gore effects in the trilogy. You can't really beat it. Even though they're very, you know, simple. Okay, so it's opposite side of that. It's always mirrored from what this room is. So it should be this one in this corner. There we go. Part 1. Got the bass. Give me that bass. B3. It's time to go to B3. Rip Tyrell. Yep. That's a crispy hunter right there. Bleeding his guts out. There we go. And the Hunter Gammas are gonna awake. Yeah, Tyrell does make a cameo in this game. That's about it. But I did like what they did with him in the remake, at least. The UBCS was handled fairly well. I don't think that can really be argued. Ba-na, ba-na. Probably gonna be some more hunters in this hallway here. Immediately. I guess that did kill him. Cool. Probably some more hunters in this room. Fucking bitches. I do like the hunter look in this game, though. A little red top. Them and the hunter gammas in the original are cool. The ones in the remake, you know, they're pretty cool. I didn't mind them either, but I do like the OGs. It's a fucking bomb. Shit's gonna blow. Goodbye, Hunter. And bye-bye, Raccoon Hospital. Nice to know you. Running man. Carlos is a running man. Running for his life from Type 2 Nemesis now. And still dealing with shitty spiders. But rip to the Raccoon Hospital is right. Nikolai with his C4 tried to kill us, but we keep coming back. Thought I was stuck for a second. I was like, wait, why isn't the door opening? Time to bring Jill back to life. It's time to get back to it. Shit, I almost forgot the lockpick. Whoops. Jill, he's coming for you, stars. No time to breathe. I need the lockpick because the save room door is randomly locked for some reason. I need the lockpick. One last time. I wish they utilized, like, an extra slot in the inventory just for her lockpick, you know? That would have been cool. But it's just another item you gotta slip around your inventory and use at random occasions. Whew, he's fast. But that is my favorite form of Nemesis, is Type 2. I love that design. My favorite design. For sure. Whew. Almost overshot the door. I pretty much did. When you talk like that, Ant, you remind me of Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. A lot of people were saying that in the chat the other day, too. Take a shot every time Nemesis makes a noise. Oh my god, be hammered. Be fucking dead by the end of the playthrough. OG's designs are the best, Mad Apocalypse. I agree, man. Something about this era and the charm of the designs, and even the concept arts and all the artwork in the books and the guides and stuff. Fucking killer. Peace out. Time to go to the park where we don't know what the hell we're going to run into. But that's the fun part. What randomization shit are we going to get? We're going to get the snakes, we're going to get hunters. Hunters. Oh, no, snakes. Alright, cool. We're good. I was like shooting forward already because I was like, alright, I'm already anticipating the worst here. Use the infinity rounds with the magnum gun. Oh, hell yeah, Miss Luxury. You know it. I definitely will. I'm going to get that, I'm going to unlock that, and once I do, that's going to be the first one I get. You know it. So good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming here and hanging out today. And you know, I'm sure you've been here and there. You've just been lurking. But don't be a stranger. Definitely come chat it up with the community. Whenever you want. And obviously whenever you can. You're busy, but it's awesome to see you back here. There's another one. I hear him. What the? There he is. Boom. Obliterated. Nani? There we go. Had to load there for a second. The Western custom, I fucking love. And it's so fast too. See that the problem, of course, is like if you're using that against Nemesis, it's easier to just go like boom, boom, boom. Like it's easier. You use the regular shotgun, he's just gonna kill you. Miss Luxury says, thank you so much for making my day. Oh, well, not a problem. Thank you so much for supporting me all these years. By the way, new fan here says, Matt Apocalypse, just listen to your podcast while working. With Pablo, let's see, with Pablo Kuntz, the OG Wesker. More power, guys. Oh, thank you so much, Matt. Really happy that you enjoyed the shows. And yeah, hopefully I can book some more appearances and guest people that I can reach out to and just have a good time. Make them fun. Pablo was awesome. He was a great... Him and Lexinol are great people, and I'm happy they did their RE streams. Try to put them over and share their stuff, and really cool guys. Stranger, stranger. Now that's a weapon. All right. Another lovely fixed camera angle. What's up, Mr. X? 45 people in here. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that thumbs up, hit the like button. Really appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, hanging out on a Sunday. Oh, cool, Matt. You checked out their streams? Hell yeah. Jill has this. I should grab the lighter. All right. It's time to burn it up here. Another mutant. Boom. And the park key. Cool. Alright, it's Gravedigger time. Let's get ready, bulls. All supervisors, you're going to die.
I'm quite.
Time to kill the other mutant. How is the new Raccoon City TV series? It hasn't come out yet, Mr. X. But judging from the plot synopsis, doesn't sound good. Didn't like those freeze rounds very much. Come on, Gravedigger. Where the fuck are you? Pop up. Love dodging. Perfect. Huh. Oh shit, I'm out. Fucking die. Yeah, fuck you. He was like one tap dead anyway. Gravedigger's dead. There's the mutant. Really missed this monster in remaking the Clock Tower. Yeah, I mean, I definitely... This I really would have liked to see. I know some people weren't really... God, I was just making sure that we could fucking... kill him. I was not trying to die, guys. I was not trying to die by the Gravedigger. That was me, like, hyper-focused, trying to fucking... And what's weird is that, again, like, the way that those lights trigger where you can actually shoot them down and he can get, like... Sometimes it happens too late in the fight. So it's very weird how that happens sometimes. Freeze rounds OP besides the Magnum bullets. Yeah, freeze rounds and Magnum are, like, the best in this game. The best. And we got some zombies here. Fuck off. Fucker put me in caution, man. That ain't cool. Well, we did do the Barry ending, I think, the first time. So this ending, I think I'm going to push Nemesis off the bridge instead of jumping off. So we can at least showcase that ending. Because that's what I originally intended to do last time. But did not happen. Did not happen. All right. Let's do this. Time to see Type 2 again. At least for a little bit. There he's back. Push. And there we go. Carlos, we're screwed. Nemesis is doing parkour here. Yeah, I know, seriously. The way he fucking jumps around. Alright, let me... want to load this up, because we're going to be fighting him soon. We'll do the Steam puzzle while we're over here, right? Might as well. I just need a little bit more health. Try not to use the first aid spray, but if we have to, fuck it. It's better than dying, chat room, which unfortunately we did a lot of. End of the last part and then first half of this part. And hit this one. Alright. Steam puzzle, done. See, when you go this way, you're kind of doing stuff backwards. But it almost makes sense because then you have this first, and then you can actually use it with the, if you wanted to grab the rocket launcher, which you don't really have to. The Steam, I don't think kills. I don't even think it hurts you. Alright, we got the facility key for that. Some zombies down by the elevator, probably. We need the Modisc. And we need these herbs, big time. Pick it up, Jill. Fuck it. Now we gotta go there. Yep, we gotta do the Nemesis Type 2 in a second. We just gotta do the... It's actually water sample time before we do Type 2. And then we'll go right into Type 2. Oh, thank you so much, Quentin. Well, he already has been a member, right? It just popped up, but he's been flexing. It's 3 months since he's a member. He's counting. 3 months and counting. So thank you so much, Quentin, for supporting for 3 months. Being a S.T.A.R.S member. Really appreciate that, man. Fuckers. And stay down. Damn, we almost have 100 likes, guys. We have 95 likes. Can we get to 100? Does anyone haven't liked the video yet? Definitely like it. We can get there. Ding ding ding, ding ding ding, boo, ba bo. Yeah, one of them grabbed the wall like Spider-Man. Yeah, I know, right? It's been a while since I've seen him do that. He was just like perched up there, like what the hell? 97 likes, guys. 98 likes, man. 2 more. 2 more. We could get this. And the James. Hi, James. Are you supporting me? Are you supporting me, huh? James is always supporting me. He's like, I got you. I'm gonna walk in front of your shit, too. What are you doing, James? What are you doing? It's the LTRE cat right here. What are you doing? Yeah, you can give me kisses. What are you doing? Oh, look at James. Look at James looking for attention here. What are you doing, James? What are you he's just like... See what I gotta put up with? See what I gotta put up with, chat room? What are you doing? What's up, Jake? James, the puzzle's done. I gotta get back to your puzzle, huh? Oh, what? Oh, what is that, James? What is that? You guys see this right now? And you see his butthole? What are you doing, James? Don't show the camera that. They don't want to see that. This isn't your OnlyFans, James. Come on. They don't want to see that. Come on. Come on. That's only premium content on the James OnlyFans. Yeah, a lot of people were annoyed by the water puzzle, but I actually quite like it, and I thought it would have been cool if they brought something back like that in the RE3 remake, but they didn't. Yes, we got to 101 likes, guys. Thank you so much, chat room. Really appreciate that. That's awesome. It's always nice when we get that. It helps me out a lot, so... Cat wants to play and kill zombies. Yeah, James always wants to play. He's given the non-safe for work content on LTRE. Yeah, I know, right? Aw, come on. Missed like the majority of them. Alright, it's time for Nikolai's Demise and Type 2 Nemesis again. What do you think of RE3 Remake? I like it. I don't mind it. I wish, you know, Type 2 Nemesis in his actual form was in there before they transformed him into like that dog-like thing. I really wasn't into that. And I wish the clock tower was in there a lot more. I wanted it all in there, you know? So, little key takeaway, but give it like an 8 out of 10. I like prefer the original, this one, to the remake. Yep, and that Nemesis kills your ass. Goodbye. And here we go. Final Type 2 fight.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room. Please evacuate immediately.
Why the zombies naked? Oh, probably they're experimented on, or experiments. Kind of like the lab zombies in RE1. Finally got the GameCube version of 2 and 3 the other week, says King Grip. And he says, overpriced but worth it. I have every console version except Dreamcast. That's awesome, man. That's a great milestone. Getting those GameCube ones on there, man, that's a great milestone in anyone's collection. Any fellow Resident Evil collector. That's awesome, King Grip. I was thankful enough to get these. You know, I got RE2 at $30 sealed, which I wish I kept sealed in hindsight because I opened it. But I opened it to have, you know, in my collection to play the GameCube version. And then I got $40 on a used copy of RE3 in GameStop. And this is back when they still sold GameCube. Rebecca Chambers in the chat. What's up? Mr. Trent White Umbrella, what's up? Thumbs up. Thank you guys. I still got a whole nother playthrough after this. I was going to try to do 3 today, but obviously I fucked up and threw away half of one, so I'm going to beat this, and then we're going to beat it one more time after this, and then we'll continue our 100% into a part 3. Resident Evil 2 Remake I really enjoyed. I wish they, you know, didn't have the inconsistencies with the zapping system, but as a game as a whole, it was really fun. And I thought it was a really solid remake, and it was enjoyable. And I'm looking forward to replaying it. Oh, I finished the game, started playing Mercenaries now. I might run a few mercenary rounds just to get some points. See if we can bring something else to our third playthrough. Did you watch Avalanche review of... No, I have not, Moss. I have not. Don't even watch the channel. I haven't seen the channel or looked it up yet, but...
Warning.
I'm back. Oh, there you go. Almost got it. Yep. Almost got it for the first win of today. Also to redeem my fucking loss, but... Our mercenaries in this game, I would say definitely Mikhail's my favorite. Also because he's the easiest. What do you think will happen in the future of the RE franchise? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Checking system.
Hopefully they just try to carry out the legacy.
Checking data. Warning. There is not enough.
So far, the 2 donations for today have been Nick and Ex Cathedra. Does anyone want to break the dry spell donations here? That helps me out a lot. I really appreciate that, especially with these longer streams. Who's gonna break it? Oh! As we get Type 3 Nemesis here. Controller fucking rolled off the desk there. Careful, Ant, with the dodge corner thing. Last time I saw your previous video. Yeah, Ermac. I got fucked. His acid. Whatever, if you want to climb on the top. That'll make a hole there. There we go. Yeah, that is Mr. X laying on the ground. Thank you, Jin! Appreciate it, man. He says, broke it. Thank you for breaking the dry spell. Fuck are you? Hey, J. Lou Productions, the $8.99. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that, man.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
Quentin! Thank you, Quentin. Come on, bitch. He's got to go in his fucking corner. Come on. Go in your corner, bitch. Nemesis, what the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you, Quentin and Nick. Whew. We're gonna have to use a first aid, unfortunately. It's the first one we had to use. I knew it was gonna be because of him. Come on. Where the fuck are you, bitch? Where is he? Why is Nemesis dicking around these last couple playthroughs? He really is dicking around. Like, I've never had this much trouble with him. He's just lumping around. Ah, shit. Get in front of the gun, you pussy. Come on. He's getting there. Where is he? He's literally in front of the gun. There we go. He was eating on the tyrant. He was weak. Whew.
Warning. System overheating. Enter
Cool down mode. And since we were doing all the other eliminations, or the other decisions, the last one we didn't do was to leave the monster. So we're going to leave him this time. We're not going to kill him with the Magnum. I know, we never really do this, but... my last playthrough that I died at the end, I did all the other playthroughs. This was going to be it. You want stars, huh? I'll leave you with stars.
Jill!
Over here! And this is the Carlos ending, not the Barry ending. So there we go. Another epilogue in the books. One more to go for tonight's stream.
I guess we're all set.
All right then, we're out of here.
Oh no.
Don't worry, I'll eliminate him next time. This next playthrough. I did it. I wanted to do all the decisions at least. Showcase all them. Oh. No stars. Not this ending.
That's it. I've
Expected rank, I'm going to say a B.
too
A
far.
B or I'm going to say a B because I used the first aid spray. I think that screwed me up at the end there. But that's what I get. Not packing the herbage.
And now we have a rather
If
unfortunate
I didn't save, it would have been probably an A or an S. I don't know. The S you have to do like an hour, like 50, hour 40.
President and federal council have ruled that the battle is terminated.
the best course of action for this extreme situation and have since
Executed.
Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark. Our hearts go out to those poor civilians of Raccoon City.
Bam, 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 bam. Great music. Bam, 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 bam. Taking a quick break now, says JG. That's awesome, man. I want to say B or A. I'm kind of leaning on maybe A. I don't know. We'll see. Take your bets now in the chat. As the 80s power ballad moves through your soul. Bam, 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 bam. It's not so much part of the game, but I think it still fits with Resident Evil music because there's always the, you know, the sad, cheerful, happy tones. I always love this song though. Presented by Capcom. Now we should have all the costumes. Hey, hour 56. Okay. Yeah, that would have been an S if I didn't save. But we got the Carlos and Jill on vacation ending. Or screen, rather. All right. Not bad, not bad. Got 3 costumes. Okay, so we got another one. And let's get our second epilogue here that we've been owed for almost 2 playthroughs now. That's true, Nick. Always get a little sad with that, for sure. Reminds me of a different era and different time. Please forgive me, Claire. Chris Redfield just finished this letter with a signature phrase. As he removes his sunglasses, a lady walks by with light steps. She looks about the same age as Claire. He thinks a short time later, Chris discovered that his sister was looking for him, but was caught. Code Veronica. Boom. How long are you going to be in the UK? For a week. Next game 2. There we go. In the books. Now we're gonna go continue that. We're gonna do a little Mercenaries breakup real quick before we jump into our next playthrough. Let's do that.
Resident Evil.
Let's do it. Yeah, we got the Dino Crisis costume, probably have the disco one. I forget what the other 3 are that we get with the first run. I think when we beat it the 3rd time, we get the rest of the costumes. Welcome to Mercenaries. See if we can unlock another thing for the game, shall we? Might as well, so we can make some of these playthroughs interesting, you know? Love the Mercenaries music too. Bow. Ah, shit. Forgot about them right there. Why not stream on Twitch? Just because I don't like Twitch. Never really liked it. I tried it when I would, you know, cast to both YouTube and Twitch, but my home was YouTube. I always seem to grow on YouTube and get viewers on YouTube. Couldn't really break through the Twitch thing, so. Like, sure, Twitch is there for a backup if I ever need it, but always streamed on here. This is where I started 12 years ago, and this is where I'd like to stream. It just makes sense. It's all integrated. There we go. That's a whopping 82 right there. Mikhail holding Mikhail holding the rocket launcher and him would be like, "Nani? Nani dayo?" Double headshots, that's right. Fuck these dogs, man. Twitch is weird, not my cup of tea. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've been there and tried that, you know, just kind of one of those things. People like it, it's all good. There we go. Fucking hunters. That's what I think about you bitches. Most people in here aren't fans of Twitch, which I could see because you're here, so I appreciate that. What do you got for me? But yes, I can kill the Nemi with the rocket launcher, though, with Makai. What's up, Carlos Cruz? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Just doing a Mercs around real quick to break it up between the next playthrough. You're good, Carlos. I mean, I still have a whole nother playthrough, so you'll be able to check that out, which will be our third playthrough in the 100% run. Try to get our third epilogue. There we go. There's going to be hunters in here. Just trying to get ready. I like Twitch, but I really enjoy your streams here. Well, thank you. Appreciate you leaving that platform to check me out here. Appreciate that. Before you can even jump, bitch. Save Brad down here.
Help!
Fuck them all. Save Brad. It wouldn't actually save anyone else in this situation, but, you know, go figure. Get some fucking Magnum rounds. Some Magnum sauce. Damn right we'll go up the ladder. Try to go out the restaurant way. I think there's another hunter in here. Where are you? I hear you. There you go. There we go. There we go. Keeping up the pace, that's for sure. Bow, bow. Nemesis is here. Whoa! Nemesis is like, what the fuck? You're not supposed to have that in Mercenaries. It's not even like worth it. For 4 seconds. No thanks. Still got 44 people in here. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much for sticking with me all day.
Go away!
Gotta save Marvin. We gotta save Marvin. We got him. There he goes. Health. Yeah, he did. I'm done with shoddy shells. So far, we saved everyone. Let's see if we can. We gotta go to the... Where do we gotta go next? The bar jack, I think? Wow. They're fucking assholes, brain suckers. Especially in the worst timing like that. Like, you're just trying to get through and they're just like, nope, fuck you. I know this hunter's coming up, so I might as well get them ready. Mikhail obviously is the best one, just because he's just the most, like, most lethal. Hate that. Like that. Like, why doesn't that work? Fuck you, Spider-Man. He did that shit again. The wall climb. Bastard. Nice, Jesse. Come on. James is on. See what my cat does to me. There we go. That's how we dodge that. Got type 2. Let's do it. There we go. Rocket versus rocket, bitch. And I won. Stars. Doesn't say stars though, he just goes, whoa. They just loop out his stars with, whoa. Jesse just took like the chair. He's like, alright, I'll just take the chair if you put me here. He wanted to see what was going on. Old Jesse. I don't think I have enough ammo to save whoever's back there, so. Whew, that's close. Come on. Come on. Come on, bitch. Come on, come up here. This is how you can get mercenaries right here. Well, not like that, but it's alright. We already did that last time. Thoughts on RE Apocalypse version of Nemesis? I didn't think it was that bad. Fuck that. Whoa, whoa. Fuck that. 2 Nemesis. Fuck that. It's dangerous though. I'm on orange caution. This is bad. Wanna know why it's back? It's fucking hunters. That's it. Done. Done. He already knew I was an orange caution. And again, the way you can't shoot them when they're charging at you with the Magnum, that was it. That rocket hit by Nemesis fucked me up. Damn. That was for fucking nothing. Well. It's all good. It's just mercenaries. But alright, so let's continue. Let me just take a little pee break real quick, and then I will be back with we'll do our third playthrough of Resident Evil 3. Second one for today. So let me go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Showboy says, get the cutscene where Carlos can't shoot Murphy. Yes, I'll try to get that. Your eyes when the missile's about to hit you. Yeah, I was just like, well, I'm going to accept the death. Because that was just... I didn't know Nemesis was, like, in that long hallway. I thought they were both down there. But yes, we'll try to do the newspaper building Carlos this time instead of restaurant. We'll try to switch up our playthrough now. Yeah, I don't know, Jack. I don't know why they didn't do Mercenaries in RE3 Remake. I really wanted to see it. Maybe for the next playthrough, when I do the next 100% stream, I'll do some mercs to start off that stream so we can get some some firepower for the next playthrough. I just kind of lost time with that one death, so I was like, fuck. But
September 28th, daylight. The monsters have overtaken the city. Somehow,
I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
Can someone look this up for me? I'm curious. Someone look this up. We're going to obviously do another costume switch here. But look up fastest PlayStation 1 RE3 time. What's up, Danny Sullivan? Welcome. Because I'm just curious, like, what is that? Yeah, Saver music in this is fucking killer. Always killer. Always killer. Doing the zombie dance. Boom, 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 boom. 40 minutes and 40 seconds? What? That's crazy. No fucking way. I want to see if there's video of that. I'm curious to watch that. I want to know how they got it down to that small amount of time with load times. That's fucking crazy. EDU saying is 46:46. Jack saying 40:40. Well, that's still 40 minutes, though. Well, a lot of times, though, when they do submit these times and they're right, you have to look on an actual, like, leaderboards thing. Because there is a place that, like, keeps track of all the records, and you have to submit video evidence with it. But wow, that just seems impossible. Like, what? That doesn't, like, on PC, sure, 40 minutes seems right because you can skip the door times. Make sure it's not on PC, guys. Make sure you're looking up the PlayStation, because that's fucking crazy. But yeah, we'll go to the boutique again. You guys want Regina? Well, let's not do Regina. We did Regina before. We did Regina with another playthrough. Let's do fucking... Alright, we do have all the costumes now. Sweet. Let's do Biker. This brings me back to the PC days. I always used to rock this on PC. on the PC port that came out in 2001. That sounds like a door skip mod is involved. Okay, yeah. But what's like legit? So like, I guess there's modded run times and then unmodded run times. What would be like a vanilla, like as fast as you can runtime? Like what would that be? Is that like out there? Maybe my chat room can do this research while I'm playing, because I'm just curious. Like, I'm curious of the record, and I'm just curious if it's possible to do. I remember John found the one for PS1 RE2 that he was trying to beat for a long time. There we go. I'm getting better at that run. Just gotta put Jill like right to the side of the body so she just goes whoop. Good old biker Jill. Unappreciated outfit for sure. Jack says, holy shit. What's up, Jack? Jack, what did you find? Colonel, are they using door mods? That's what I didn't want to happen. Now he's coming. The music rules, says Steam Gamer. It definitely does. We got 52 people, or 51 people in here. Hit that thumbs up, guys, if you haven't yet. Thanks for hanging out on a Sunday evening with me. And we got 131 likes. Maybe we can get to over 200 likes by the time I'm done this playthrough. Let's see. Is it fuck up Nemesis time? I think it's fuck up Nemesis time. We kind of ran fast with that last run. See what we can do. Probably nothing. Ah. Ah. Just do it. Ah. Eh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling this fight. I don't have, like, I didn't even grab all the healing that I wanted to for this fight. Not doing it, chat room. Not doing it. Not especially with the assault rifle. Need something better than that. Didn't have enough herbs. Normally I gotta I gotta bring more than just a combination of herbs to that fight. But I wasn't really preparing to fight him, and then I was like, yeah, let's fight him. And then I was like, yeah, no, let's not fight him. The 40-40 run and PC record, and for the PS, the fastest is 1 hour 14:44 seconds. Jack says even on PC though, that's what I mean for a vanilla run. That's still insane. Yeah, I definitely retreated for that one. We'll get him. Yeah, this rifle, you do have to rely on the dodge system, it's true. And that's the thing with speedrun too. Like, if you don't get that on the first try, you got to restart your game pretty much. Like, if you don't get that locker combination, which is random every time, like, that's probably so frustrating. Like, once you get it, you're probably like, fuck yeah. Well, yeah, PC, you can skip the door times by clicking M, and it just skips the door time. That's how it was when I played it on Windows XP back in the day. I was like, what? You could skip the door time? I forget how I even found out about how I did that. Or found out that that was even a thing. I was like, what the hell? So much better. And I did get the PC version like the same year it came out. I got it in like 2001, so I remember getting it in the big box and everything, man. And that box is gone. I still have the disc, but I don't even have the jewel case anymore. I don't know what the fuck happened to that thing, to be honest with you. But I'm kicking myself to this day for that. That's the one thing. Come on, give me a grenade launcher. There we go. But yeah, hour 14. Damn. Hour 14 is still really good. That's still really good. I want to see that run. I want to see that run. I want to see that video. Yeah, because the one I found is from 7 years ago. These are PS2 records, too. Okay, so they did them on PS2. I have heard that the speedrunners use PS2s. I don't know why, if that's like a thing or that's what they used over the PS1. Maybe the laser doesn't stop. Because sometimes, like, I'll notice, like, sometimes, like, you'll pick up an item and it might load a little bit longer. Like, it is an older machine, so that could happen. Fuck that. Now we're gonna spam them. Ah, good one, Jack. Okay, Jack, thank you for clearing that up. So we were talking about that earlier. So I heard that people don't use the PS3 digital versions of these games either because apparently they load slower on the PS3. That's what I've heard. So that's interesting that the PS2 is what they use. Interesting. That's what I might have to use. Yeah, Resident Evil 1 Remake's anniversary was last Wednesday. I will be streaming Chris tomorrow to follow through on that playthrough. We did Jill, so we're going to do Chris. Get down, bitch. Get down. Oh, he's pissed. Ooh. Damn, James, you like getting right in my way, huh? I'm sorry. Poor James. PS2 Master Race. Nemesis looks like a walking meatloaf. I know, but it's adorable. Come on. Give Nemesis a break. More like This is Jill, though. More like Rambo Jill. Biker Rambo Jill to the rescue. James is the star of the day. They're like, Dad, why are you streaming all day? What the fuck? James, come on. He goes in right in front of my screen and cleans himself like I'm not playing. Come on, James. Come on. Come on. I know you want to be the star of the show. And just as you say that, it's crazy to think Nemesis has appeared more times in the start of the playthrough than he ever did in the entirety of the remake. Exactly. And that was my other thing, too. Someone asked me, like, what I thought of the remake earlier, and I just wish that, like, Type 2 OG form was in there. He was in it more, and the clock tower was in there. I'll grab them later. I'm going to approach the rest. We're going to do the newspaper building first. So that means the jewel's going to be in a different spot. I know, James. I know. He looks, because he's looking at the chair, and he's like, why is Jesse on the chair and I'm not on the chair? And he's just like, this is a spot for me. It's like, James, what the hell? You bastard. I love you, James. So yeah, look, he wants my chair. Look, see? See? Look at this chat room. He wants my chair. He'll get out of my way when he gets my chair. Look at this. James, you know you're not allowed on here. Alright, James. I'm going to sit my butt down. See, and now he gets up. He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it, chat room. You're so silly, James. He'll steal my chair immediately. He's just like, I like it. I like the chair. Give me the chair. Oh, come on. That was a dodge. And James is back with a vengeance to kill me. What are you doing? Come on, James. Come on. You can't be doing this. You can't keep doing this, huh? The cat does think he owns the place. He really does. He's like, alright, human. That's what every cat thinks, by the way. I was going to say, yes. Anyone placing bets on when we will see an RE4 remake reveal? Interested to hear when you think we could see it, Anthony in chat. I would say, as far as a teaser, maybe another year or so. Like, I don't know if they're going to do it. I don't know if they're going to tease it this year, I feel like. Because I just don't think that they're going to do it until they're done Village and all that stuff. Like, I don't think they would want to announce something like that so soon. Like, I think we might get another game announcement, like a spin-off or something, before we get RE4 remake. I feel like they would really wait on it. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong. We're going to meet Carlos in the newspaper building, though. So that is what we're switching up this playthrough, so you guys get a little different perspective. I don't know how the fuck he gets up here with the fucking door shut, but... Take care, JG. Thanks for joining. Yeah, that outrage has been rumored forever. So who knows? Thank you, Ermac. Thanks for joining, man. You take care, buddy. Yeah, Village DLC will come. It's just a matter of whenever.
Hey,
Where am I?
relax. You're fine.
If you say so, but my head feels like it's about to explode. Anyway, name's Carlos. Glad to meet you, lady.
Jill, Alpha Team, RPD's S.T.A.R.S unit. Who do you represent?
S.T.A.R.S, I see. Well, I'm a member of the Biohazard Countermeasure Force sent by Umbrella Incorporated.
Sent by Umbrella?
Hey, don't look at me like that. What did I say? Do you have a problem?
I like their different interactions here.
It's him!
It's James. He's coming for the kill. What are you doing? Boom. I always liked how Nemi just lays in the fucking thing. Give me this shit. Give me it! Do you remember what you thought of this game back when you first played it? I remember this goosebumps I got from the CG intro with the police fighting the zombie horde. What an opening. Yeah, I remember the opening for the first time. And I just remember watching Nemesis kill Brad in the police station. I remember watching my dad play that, and that was just like, I'll never forget that.
I need to ask you something. Why did Umbrella send your team here?
That conversation's pretty much the same. But now we gotta go get the second jewel in the sewer with Nemi on our tail. So that'll be interesting. But again, I like the different choices. One of my favorite things about this, though, was the different choices and scenarios. And I remember when I first really got into playing this over and over again, it honestly, the PC version was a big part in that, too. Like, I played the PS1 version a lot, don't get me wrong. That was my main one that I played. But it was really cool to play the PC version because that's when I realized there was a lot more of the different live selections and choices and stuff like that over and over again. And trying the different, you know, costumes and stuff like that was cool from the start. There was even extra costumes on the PC version, which was cool. Forgot they put zombies in here. I still have the lockpick? I do. And I wonder, like, which, like, when you do speedruns, like, which selection do people choose that's fastest, you know, for them? She's like, alright, I guess. The ending always stuck with me as well. Seeing the nuke go off. Yeah, that's you, man. That ending. Whew. Can't forget that. I remember playing this on PC, and when I did this way before, I was like, where the fuck is the jewel? Like, I couldn't find where it was. But the guide I had, it covered you, like, with whatever scenario you were, so it would, like, take you up to where everything would kind of link up again. So that was another way of me kind of figuring out the differences and seeing those little differences there, which is cool. Okay. I feel like he would have appeared by now, but sometimes, again, the game is very random and weird with that, too. There he is. He's like, I woke up, bitch. Yeah, all the Nemesis moments, too, man, are just very memorable, too. Like, all the chase moments, and I remember my dad just getting scared shitless from him. I remember him knocking down the door as Type 2 Nemesis. I'll never forget that. Because then my dad was like, he can knock down doors, you know? That was, like, the thing. He could, like, knock down doors and stuff. That was, like, a new thing. Like, Birkin or, you know, Mr. X couldn't even knock down doors. What the hell? Nemesis can knock down doors? I used to think that, too. Like, I remember playing the game, and I don't even remember where that, like, mentality came from, but I just used to think that, like, even with Type 1 Nemesis, he could knock down the door even if he wanted to. But, like, it was just, like, random. But, like, you know, that's like when I was really younger, just playing it, trying to figure it out. And then you realize, okay, it's really that only one instance that he knocks down the door. But when you first see that, you're like, oh, shit. Like, that's kind of nuts. That hasn't happened before, you know? That's something not a lot of people talk about this game. But they should have did that more, like where he was like, he would break through the door and he wouldn't be safe. But there we go. Got the zombie variant that time. Yeah, I mean, with me doing all these playthroughs, you're going to be seeing all the different randomization of enemies and how they place different things in each run. It's a very good demonstration of when you're playing this game at 100% at all the different random stuff and live selection choices. This is cool. Davis says, hey, question, would you ever set up a scare alert when you play Resident Evil? A scare alert? What is that? Not sure what you mean by that.
So, Jill, put this on.
We should get Nikolai at the gas station, I think. Because I want to get him killing Murphy. Or, yeah, I want to get that scene. Which I can actually pull up. I have the perfect guide right here, just for reference. And what I was doing, it tells you like what you can do to get said scenario. So newspaper building. Let's see. How do we get...
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
Carlos event. If you fought Nemesis or caught him in the explosion and then ran, you'll meet Carlos at the gas station. There are a couple parts of this event and things play out differently depending on whether you go outside to see him after the zombie fight before the fire begins or go out afterwards. Try both. But how do I get Nikolai in the gas station? I think I did that my first playthrough on here, but I just didn't know if it specifically said. Again, this perfect guide's great because it tells you like all the different outcomes. Nikolai event. Okay, if you escape from the last Nemesis battle by jumping out the newspaper building window or slipping through the duct in the restaurant. Ah, damn. We had to do the opposite of what I picked. Okay. So that means, what do I have to do to get Murphy then? Just for future reference, I just want to see. If you escape from the last Nemesis battle by jumping out the window of the newspaper building or slipping through the duct. Damn! We fucked up, guys. We missed it. Literally, that one decision I just made it so where we're not going to see the Murphy scene. Or the, yeah, we're not going to see Murphy. Fuck. Sorry, guys. I'll do it next playthrough. Now that I know. I should have looked at this before I picked, because that, like, that restaurant meeting is, like, crucial to, like, these events, so. Hey, $5 super chat from Nick. He's breaking the dry spell since, you know, over an hour ago. Thank you so much, Nick, for the $5. Cheers, man. Thank you so much for being a top donator this stream. Along with Ex Cathedra, Quentin, J-Lu Productions. I just got munched on. Fuckers. What is that? Like, if someone donates a certain amount, you get a jump scare that you get set up, and a gift pick will pop up in a stream. Oh, a jump scare. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's interesting. Like a random ass jump scare will happen. That'll be kind of interesting to set up. Thank you so much, Nick, though, for the donation. Oh, okay. So you can actually go and see Carlos before the fire begins. We might as well, right? I haven't done that in a while. My pressure, bro. Love these hangout streams and watch one of my favorite games of all time. Hey, man. I appreciate your support, man. Thank you so much. Happy you're enjoying it. No problem, Divos. Appreciate it.
Getting restless.
I know.
Jill.
So what if we go out now? I think it ends up... Oh, yeah.
Eat this.
Carlos!
Yeah, it is different.
No!
James!
Relax. I'm not dead yet.
Are you okay?
Fucking James.
I'm fine. That hero stuff is harder than it looks. Okay, I'm gonna scrounge up some equipment.
And he leaves here.
There might not be any at our destination.
James. What are you doing? This is being bad. There you go. You can lay down, I guess. Nope, didn't mean to quit it. James said, relax, I'm not dead yet. He knows now. He's like laying down on the desk. He's like, all right, as long as I can see, I'm not going to pick you up. He just wants a spot to sit. It's like, dude, just chill. Jackson, since there's been an RE1 remake in the canon of the R2 universe. Oh, he's talking about... Oh, something weird about RE4 remake is that it's going to be the first time the audience sees Wesker in the remake. Yes, it is. I don't know how they're going to explain him. Because I see what you're saying. Because there wasn't like an RE1 remake in the RE engine, like a new one. So, yeah. How are they going to explain that? Instead of just them expecting people to know. Nick says, what is your favorite in of the three? If I had to guess, RE3, 2, then 1. For me, it's RE2, 3, and 1, says Nick. I would say mine would be 3, 2, 1. I would say that's probably my order of the trilogy. Not including remake. If it was remake, I would say maybe like 3 remake, 2, 1. So. You were right, man. Yours is 2, 3, 1. That's cool, though. Good orders. Good orders. Yeah, you're right, Jack. It's kind of strange. I'm curious, man. Just like you, like just to see like what are they really gonna do to get that story to move like that, where people can kind of grasp it. Like, Carlos, really? You're running away from, like, that many zombies? You could take them. There we go. Surely they can't have a flashback since the game hasn't happened. Interesting one for sure. Yeah, they could, though. I'm sure companies have done stranger things to kind of fill that stuff in, but... Nick says, I go back and forth for the second favorite between 1 and 3 every time I finish them. Yeah, I mean, they're all just so good. They all have their own kind of charm, and you always kind of... It's like trying to pick a favorite kid. It's like, you can't do that. You just love them all at the end of the day. But you can put them... The games themselves, you can really kind of pull out, like, standout things that you remember from it, so... Mixed with nostalgia, mixed with, you know, everything else. And puppos. You can never run past that. Bastard dogs. And the battery. The good old battery. Battery! Battery! I gotta see what I have to do for the hospital later, because I want to get the different cutscene at least down there. Charm is the perfect way to describe it. They all have a unique charm, definitely. As do many other PlayStation 1 games, you know, during this era, for sure. Jackson's 10-year anniversary of Operation Raccoon City was the other day, too. Yes. Yep. And I was able to at least do a playthrough with Perry, Richard, Frank. That was really fun that we did during the 10-year, not on the actual anniversary, but, you know, we recorded some stuff and did a playthrough and beat it, did a couple streams. And we're going to go back and do the DLC for that, too. We might as well, since it's still the 10th year. So... don't let that happen. He'll corner you. Steam says, I like 2 and 1, and we'll keep asking for RE2 Remaster until they do it. Yeah, man. I just hope we get some kind of collection. Mowed them down. Mowed them all down. I really liked Operation Raccoon City. I know it got a lot of well-deserved criticism, but I actually thought it was genuinely fun. I agree, Jack. My review from 2012 is still up. I put it out literally 10 years ago the other day, and it's still up, and I still liked it. I still thought it was fun. I didn't think it was a perfect game. It had a lot of problems, but I think where it shined was the co-op. And the fact that you could still play that online, and Xbox made that recently backwards compatible, I thought that was great. So that's why it almost seemed like the right time to go back and revisit that game on the channel, because I did it all the way back in the day, and the fact that there's still a way to play that online with people through 360, but like on our new Xbox consoles was really cool. So I was able to put my disc in and play it, so it was cool. And all my DLC carried over too, so that's why we're probably going to do the DLC when all of us get together. It's going to be really fun, so stay tuned for that. It was fun to revisit that and kind of like really get down to the core of what was fun with that game, which was the co-op, playing with friends. It wasn't a perfect story, but it was a what-if scenario. It was no harm, no foul. Wasn't trying to be serious, wasn't trying to reinvent the history and take old stuff away. It was just a silly, fun, SOCOM shooter type game. We're going to do the emergency exit this time, though, because we did the opposite last playthrough, so might as well do this. Or Nemesis can meet us outside. I recall that there's a fan-made RE2 project that was canceled, and I believe it was due to Capcom invention. Anyone heard of this? Well, the fan-made RE2 project, they hired those people to do RE2 Remake. That was what they did. Yeah, it would be great, Jack, if they went back and... Oh! If they went back and... Ow! Whew. Lucius, what's up? Says, Ant, now that you're a Capcom creator, have you seen any benefits to your channel? Or do you reckon you'll see some more benefits as new games and DLC gets released? Lucius, that's definitely where I'm at right now with it. It hasn't... I was saying this kind of in the live hangout yesterday that I did, just kind of shooting the shit, answering some questions. And with the Capcom creator thing, yeah, right now it's not necessarily benefiting me right now, but it's just because there isn't an actual release right now. But it is kind of cool because I am in like a Discord and stuff like that, so I do get benefits right now instantly in terms of like, you know, I can actually, you know, chat up with some of the people at Capcom and like, you know, other fellow content creators, so that's kind of cool. And James is in my way, which is great. I've never seen Nem in there. Yeah, he can be in there. He'll go in there. Okay, James, come on. You were doing fine that you were sitting down. Now you're getting too cocky. But yeah, it will. Hopefully, it will benefit if I'm able to get stuff, you know, early, and I can do proper coverage of stuff early on as well. I can't see, James. I can't fucking see, baby. Come on. Boop. It's Yames. And Callie, Yames is bad. He's just sitting in front of the... He's trying... He was just, like, sitting low, like, on the desk, so he was fine, and then he gets up to, like, clean himself or do something else, and it's just like, you're always in my way. Come on, James. Don't do this to me. Fucking puppos, man. Crazy that your Dreamcast still works, Pat. Mine gave out a few years ago, back and forth. Damn, man, that sucks. Pat says he plays Arthur and Dreamcast every Christmas time. That's cool, man. That's like your nostalgia run. I like that. Yeah, I have nostalgia with the Dreamcast ports and the GameCube ports and the PC version, really. Just all across the board. I always like playing those games, man. Like, the different ports are great, too. I love the Dreamcast versions. Arguably my favorite port of Resident Evil 3 and 2. Love it on Dreamcast. Love the VMU. Graphics are great. It's pretty much the PC version in terms of power. He want attention and you not give it to him. I know, Callie, I know. He wants it all time. Jesse, you know what it is, though? I'll tell you what it is, Callie. He comes over and he sees Jesse on the other chair sleeping, so he's pissed. I literally see him walk over, he looks, and then he looks up on the desk. He's like, well, there's only one other spot, because I'm sitting in this chair. James giving the chat the claw. Yep. Big old middle claw here. Now James is doing something. I don't even know what the hell he's doing on the floor. Only got one. That's like the third time today that's what's happened, and it's like, only got one. Man can't see, man can't fight. Yeah. How am I supposed to dodge Nemesis? I barely dodged Nemesis like 2 times because James was just like in my way. That's how it be, though. I gotta just look ahead. Once we get to the clock tower, I'm gonna look ahead. Yeah, what the hell, Callie? Not fair. Not fair. I love their sound when you hit them with the sorrowful.
Wait!
did you do?
I had no choice. He was about to turn into a zombie. It would have been a threat, so I eliminated it.
But he was still conscious, wasn't he?
He was
Okay, I think with the hospital different cutscene, I just have to go to the basement first. I think that's all I have to do there. Where the one in the restaurant kind of affected this one and the gas station one. Safsprin. We got 2 Aqua Cures today and a Safsprin, so I'll take it. Shit. Hour 14 though for the speedrun on PlayStation. That's crazy. man. How do you get the one cutscene with Carlos killing his friend? You have to either go into the basement in the kitchen or jump out the window in the newspaper building. Wherever you meet Carlos, you have to do those 2 events, and that will make it to where you'll get Carlos killing Murphy. That's what changes it. That's what triggers that. My game shop up the road was selling a GameCube with the box for $140. It sold fast. I'm smacking myself for not grabbing it. Damn, that's actually really good. In box. Whew. Yeah, that shit. He probably like put that shit on social media and someone saw that, someone picked it up right away. That's how they got to do it. They got to keep that shit moving. All right, we'll get the fuel. I rewatched Resident Evil Apocalypse the other night. Despite the hate those Anderson movies get, there's a charm to them in their own way. And nostalgia for me, too. I remember the first time they came out. I agree. I do have nostalgia, especially with the first 3 Anderson films specifically. But, you know, I still see some of their flaws. But I always thought Apocalypse was still a solid RE3 film. It's the best we're ever going to get. We just got to accept that because Nemesis still looked great. He acted great. Even though it was Matt under Nemesis and Apocalypse, I still thought that it was great to see everything RE3 on the big screen as much as we were going to get. Even though Alice, the character itself, kind of stole Jill's thunder and did a bunch of things that I wish just didn't happen. And I wish we had some more OG characters in Apocalypse. But I agree. I saw them all in theaters. It was always an event when it came out. It didn't matter how much I was like, you know, knowing they were going to change some stuff. I always saw them in the theater and it was always fun. Always have memories surrounding that. And I do plan, I know I keep saying it, but I am planning on continuing Extinction and doing a review of Extinction because, you know, we kind of stopped doing the live action movie reviews there for a little bit, and I want to pick it up with Extinction. I was just trying to see if I can get someone else that can record with me for that one specifically, but I'm in the process of doing that. So Lucy says that's cool that you have access to Capcom staff already via Discord. Hopefully as new release DLC comes out, they'll rely on you and other Capcom creators for direct feedback. Yeah, hopefully. I think that's what it's for. It's also just for, you know, just to hopefully, you know, help grow smaller channels like myself, because I think they tried to target, you know, channels that are trying to grow and not give it to people that already have, you know, hundreds of thousands and millions of views and subscribers. So hopefully, you know, it can help. And, you know, the Discord is really cool and they send you free swag and like there's, you know, there's really cool perks that I do enjoy. And Nemesis isn't here, so that's funny. That happens too sometimes where Nemesis just won't appear like that. Gotta at least make some freeze rounds on the side, you know? Alright. Picked up the RE movie 1 and 2 on Blu-ray at my game shop for $3. That's not bad. $3 for them. You can always find them really cheap, so that's killer, man. Good pickups, Nick. Alright, let's Ready to rock and roll here. Ready to go to the clock tower, and then we're halfway done. Just like that. RE3 is a very... Nuji described it as a very fun, arcadey type game where you can just kind of jump in and play and beat really fast. And that's kind of a great way to describe RE3. Very fast, to the point. Very punchy, great story, great characters, but it isn't very long, you know? But it still does what it has to do. Red Bull does give Nemesis wings, Shy Boy, I'm sure. We still got 50 people in here, though. So let's see what are we likes. Likes are up to 136. So maybe, just maybe, we can get to 200 before the end of the stream. We'll see. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't, though. That really helps me out a lot. Resident Evil Extinction, like the radio station scene. Oh yeah, when they're over the radio, you mean? LJ, you sneaky son of a bitch. This one I'm just going to climb up. I think on my other playthrough that I died on last time I did the jump off, but it's really just an extra shit you got to do, so. Deal with the slug worms and then climb back up the ladder on the exact opposite room that we're in outside, where the dogs killed the guy. So, no thanks. How about the T-Virus energy drink they sold at the time as a promo? I still have the kit. Yo, Jack, so do I, man. I still have the antivirus drink or whatever the fuck. I still have that can from I got it at Spencer's Gifts in like 2007, 2006. It was 2007 because that was for Extinction, right? That was promotion. It had the RE2 font on it, the can, which is weird because it was for the movie, but then it had the movie font on it too. It was so fucking weird. But yeah, I still have the can. And it tasted like bubble gum. Like, I remember it tasting like very like citrusy bubble gum-ish. But I remember I saw that and I was like, damn, I wish I bought two. Like, I kept one sealed, but, you know. Hold up, I thought I was the only one who still had it. Oh shit, Devos, or Jack, you just unlocked a memory. That's the one, the Extinction promo energy. Wow, they were for Extinction. Yeah, because I did get them then in 2007. That's crazy. Yeah, I still have the can. It's up in my room. At least I hope it is, because that's like, that's a cool item. Hey, Callie, if you're in my room, can you see if that antivirus can is still there? It should be. I hope so. I have all the other cans up there, if Callie's listening. It better be on my shelf. It better be. I never wanted that thing to get thrown out. If someone threw that out, I'm gonna cry. That's memories right there. Nick says they own me. If they sold my copies of the first three Silent Hills, Clock Tower, and Fatal Frame, they made bank on them. Damn. Yeah, man. All of them went up in value. Can you show us the can? I actually can show you the can. Let me get to the clock tower and I'll see if I can grab it. It has to be up there. I should bring it down here with my other shit. I don't even think I have it like down here with my shit. It was just up in my room for years. But I would love to show you guys the can. So Divas and Jack have it in the chat. That's awesome. Shit, I thought I was the only... Well, I know other people got it, but... Yeah, I found one at Spencer's Gifts in the Defert Mall. I even have the Cinema Ice slushy cups that they sold at the midnight screening with the picture of Alice on it with the logo and the... Oh, dude, that's cool, Jack. I don't have that, unfortunately. I wish I went to the midnight launch for Extinction. I saw it the same weekend that it came out, but that was the last one I saw at my precious movie theater. My, like, childhood movie theater, you know? It closed up shop before the next one would even come out in 2010. It wasn't even around. Oh, duh, I gotta put all the shit in there. Can I post a pic on Discord if it's okay with you, Bub? Yeah, dude. I'm gonna show it on here too if I can, just because I want to make sure I have that fucking thing still. X Theater is breaking the fucking donation dry spell again. Thank you, man. Says, yo, Amp, been having a few drinks and just wanted to say that I love the channel and I wish you the best going forward. Thank you, X Theater. It's people like you that help me go forward, and thank you for donating. That means a lot, especially on long streams like today.
It looks like we're ready to go. Here, take this.
Thank you so much, X Theater.
Okay. Nikolai
Won't be joining
won't
us.
be joining us.
I understand. I'll operate the cable car. Let's go.
Nick says, by the way, Anthony, I still have a gift box for you sitting here, but there is one more thing. Key part I'm going to grab for you. Trust me. This is dope stuff for an RE fan. Oh, dude. No problem. I will be doing an unboxing video for it and everything. Collection update. So, it will be presented in the best way possible for a great fan and supporter. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Damn, Callie was on it. Callie was on it. Not fucking around. Thank you, Callie. Callie, make sure that can is up there. Look for that can. I better be up there. I swear to God. I swear to God. If you know who threw it out, I'm going to rage. Jill, get out of the cable car. Now, bitch. Alright, we're going to use the E-brake this time, though. We're going to do the other route.
Mikhail.
No, the brakes are out.
The Resident Evil 2 energy, or the Resident Evil Extinction energy drink.
This must be.
It should be on my shelf, Callie, but it needs to be on there, because that's the only thing I have of that can. They're the only remnants I have of that memory. I wasn't paying attention. You're fine, Callie. You're fine. I'm going to come up there and grab it right now, if it's there, because I want to show these guys on stream. Bot apocalypse, I know, right? Alright, let me grab that can, because I know it's up there. I know it's there, Chandler. Oh shit, I didn't put the sound back up. Here you go. This is it right here. It has the Resident Evil font here, the Resident Evil 2 font, and then and then it has the movie font on it. And it's very fucking weird. So like this I got at Spencer's Gifts. This is from 2008. So it actually is copyrighted 2008. So this has 28 grams of sugar, total fat 0 grams, but you got 170 milligrams of sodium. And yeah, it says 2008 on there, on the top there. You can see that. There it is. This is the can. The antivirus! Give me the antivirus! Even the tab is on this, which is crazy. Because this survived a move, so I was able to somewhat salvage this and not throw it out. But I remember it tasting like, it was like bubble gum, citrusy thing. But yeah, so this was, okay, so Jack was saying this is for the Extinction promo, which is weird because it was out in 08, so I guess they just like kept going it, but this was made in Boston, and even James wants a sip. Look, he's like, oh God. Ready can? All right, there we go. Here's a James. Here's a James. Yeah, so no, see, look, he's gonna take my chair. You take my chair, James. And then he lays down because he knows that he's taking my chair. And I'm not even trying to sit on him. I'm just trying to like sit on the edge where he can just like sit. And then he leaves. He doesn't like that. Thank you, Warrior FX Backspar. Says, thanks for streaming, dude. Been listening in silence while I push pixels around on another screen. Thank you so much, Warrior, for the 20 Canadian. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. An energy drink called Balls. Yeah, I remember Balls. You know, I got the drinkers. Yeah, I definitely drank like mine right away. So, oh yeah, let me put this back here so you're not just looking at me. James, you're standing in my way again. What are you doing? Thank you, Callie. Come on, James. James is just being bad right now. Callie's thankfully on it with the bot. Callie, that helps me out a lot, thank you, because, yeah. They try to ruin streams. That's what they do best. Alright, so this gives us a little bit different perspective on the clock tower. Get fucking got. Poor James just wants some attention. We'll give the cats both attention after the stream, Callie. Get some food as well. Killer Callie. She's ready. She's got the trigger finger ready for fucking fools in the chat. Clapping the fools. Are you on... I don't know what that is. Odyssey? Rumble? No. This is a good cutscene, though. She smacks Carlos in the face. Bitch smacks.
I'm not sure how we're gonna get out of this town.
What are you talking about? We made it!
You don't get it. They have no intention of letting us make it back alive. Do you really think we can trust their great evacuation plan? Huh, it's just a piece of paper.
But we don't have any other choice than to trust them right now.
No, if we're gonna die, then we should get to choose when it happens.
So that's it then, huh? You're giving up?
No. I just...
Oh, YouTube alternatives. No, I haven't checked them out. I'm making a bacon burger in a bit. Damn, Nick, that sounds fucking delish. I don't know, Callie. What do you want to get? I guess it's just made some spaghetti. It's up, Diamond Rattler. Making the spaghetti on point. Though, you know what the problem is, guys? The problem is wanting to go out and get something, obviously, but then you're... Oh, look at the spiders glitching. What am I doing? Wrong way. Look. Because today it literally started to flurry a little bit. Like when I was taking a break earlier, I saw it was like flurrying outside. I was like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, so it goes from like nice weather to cold weather to fucking really cold. And it's like, damn. So Callie does want to go out in the cold. All right. All right. Fine. No, I don't care. I don't know what I want, but I want to go out and get the T-virus antidote. Jack says, that was so crazy to see you had the energy drink can. I have not met anyone else who's got it from back then. Yeah, I know, because a lot of people just threw it out, right? Like, we were like, oh, Resident Evil, and then they just drank it and threw it out. Like, they didn't give a fuck. James, come on, buddy. Like, how many times are you going to do this? Huh? How many times are you going to jump in front of my screen? I don't even know if you know that I need to be on the screen. How about this? How about this? Here. Stay on my lap. You want to stay? No, he doesn't want to do that either. Some snowflakes came down in mass. Yeah, man. All right, chat. Well, no, what you have to do is, Callie, the vote. So the chat's gonna vote on the meal after I'm done the stream for me and Callie. But we have to have options. I can do a poll, and we'll do that. So we need the options, Callie, or whatever we have. I don't know. I can't do that. I can't think right now. I mean, it's the obvious, right? It's like the restaurants that are around here in South Jersey. It's all franchise shit. I mean, you have diners too, which is the best thing we do have. That's because those are always killer. All right, let me see if I can start working on this poll here. Create poll. What the fuck are we eating later? Let's see. Trying to think. Even if you don't know the places, a steak grinder. Options are diner, Red Robin. The diners are killer. I'm trying to think. Piccalilli? Oh, dude. Piccalilli's so fucking good, but I don't feel like driving that far out. I mean, from us, it's like, you know, probably a good 30 minutes. Cold Stone? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Silver coin. We'll put the B's in there. Let's see. Texas Roadhouse, right? I feel like that's fair. That's always packed. Silver Coin Diner, which is probably the best diner around here. The Bees, Rex's Toad House. It's Texas Roadhouse, but I say Rex's Toad House because me and my friends have a stupid inside joke where we flip the letters and say shit. We've been doing that for like 10 years now. Okay, Callie wants this in here too. Even though I'm not going to say anything. You guys get to pick. Bam. Where the fuck are we eating? Chat room. 55 people in here. I better get a vote from all of you motherfuckers. Grab easy ingredients to make tacos. That does sound good, but Nice. Silver Coin Diner. Can't beat that. I mean, Silver Coin's winning right now. That would be my vote, chat room. What do we got? Olive Garden. Oh, shit. No love for the bees yet. Bees ain't getting any love yet. As it shouldn't. No, I don't know. Bees, I can take or leave it. It's not... It's in the mood. This is just in the mood if you're... No T-Bell, warrior. No T-Bell. Oh, man. I'm just going to keep this up for a minute. And we're just going to see how long this changes. No Mickey D's, Fid. Fuck Bees, says Nick. Nick's not a bee. Bees has the least amount of votes right now. Silver Coin's runner-up. Olive Garden's winning. Texas Roadhouse is 37.
I just joined the S.T.A.R.S Bravo team last month.
Phil's York has 449 donation tonight. Thank you so much, Lucius. Keep up the good work. Ant and Cat. Thank you, Lucius. Appreciate that. I mean, that's fine, but I mean, that's why it's fun, Callie. We leave it up to the viewers. Wiz is going with Olive Garden. People are settling for that. I'm kind of leaning, me personally, I'm leaning in like Texas Roadhouse territory. What's up, Briel? Says, what's going on, Ant? I hope you're okay. Quick question. What DLCs do you think we're going to get for the RE Village? I don't know, man. My guess would be just more backstory on one of the houses. Maybe an expansion, couple missions, you know, stuff, or a section that we'll play. I don't know. That's just me guessing. The real question is when. I don't know. You know, I don't even know when that is. Never come back again. Aw, come on, guys. Can't let Olive Garden win. There we go. Now we have some competition. Come on, guys. We got 51 people in here and only 25 votes. I know. You guys on your phone, your computer, your tablet, you can vote in the chat right now. Where the fuck are we eating later? Got a random baked goods for dinner from the Williamstown Farmers Market. Not bad, Stevie. I heard a nightmare story involving Olive Garden involving sperm, so I stopped going. Oh, no. Oh, no, Nick. That sounds terrible. That doesn't even... Yeah, that's... That's awful. Well, right now, Olive Garden's tied with Texas Roadhouse, it looks like. We're at 35%. And everyone hates the bees. They said, fuck that. I always wanted to do that to him. Ooh. Silver Coin sounds like something from Resident Evil or Silent Hill. Yeah, you know, it's actually, it's very Pizza Face. It's honestly very much like that. It's just kind of like what you would see in something like that. A very like townish diner. That's pretty much. Matthew, I'm leaning towards Texas Roadhouse too, but it's gonna be a tough lean here. A lot of people are fucking with the Olive Garden. Silver Coin would have to get a couple more votes, but I don't think enough people know what that is. I'm surprised 22% people click that without knowing what it is exactly. It's not like a franchise. Silver Coin is probably, like, in terms of like food quality, probably one of the best things on this list that isn't like a franchise. Just because diner food's killer. Texas Roadhouse, okay. Callie's, you're fine with Texas Roadhouse, right? I'm pretty sure you know what you get there. It's just a matter of, like, the wait time. We should be done this game by, like, 6:15, Callie. So, just to kind of give you, like, an idea. If all things go well. Steak and potatoes can't go wrong. It's true, Nick. It's true. Resident Evil with Golden Girls theme song. I don't think so, Stevie. I don't think that's near me. Esperanza? I have no idea. I don't even think I've been there. Wow, first time round. Go me. You voted for Texas Roadhouse? What? Oh, you did from the rip, Callie. You actually want a Texas Roadhouse. Okay. I see you, Callie. Switching it up. Liking the options there. Alright, we have plenty of freeze rounds. Yeah, Matt, I don't know if we're going to get all that Ada stuff. I feel like they cut Ada for maybe a significant reason, hopefully to use her later, but I thought Applebee's ran out of business. 16-ounce sirloin. Hell yeah, Fid. Now, Applebee's is not out of business. Applebee's is still pretty much booming in a lot of places around here, at least in South Jersey. Jack voted for Texas Roadhouse? Fuck yeah. It's still any man's game. We still got 51 people in here. More than half of the crowd hasn't voted yet on this poll, so it could still be any place, any time. We'll see though. I'll leave it up until probably we get to the Dead Factory. I'll leave it up for a minute. Okay, it's in Lindenwold. Let's do this, chat room. And not die. We'll be fine with the freeze rounds. Plus, this outcome makes it to where Carlos actually shoots his rocket launcher down. So you do get that little advantage with the emergency brake option. So that's cool.
You're saved.
Down here, bitch. And bam. I didn't really mean to cut that off. Damn. Oh well. How do you and Callie like your pizza? Callie likes her pizza plain Jane. I like my pizza with jalapenos. I could do, you know, pepperoni. I'll do whatever. Like that Dodge chat room. Get up. There we go. Whoa. The ending of 8 with Chris finding out the BSA are using bioweapons seems like a setup for the next game or something. Or some DLC. Yeah, that too, man. Because that left me scratching my head. And then even like the file that they gave us too, like didn't really fill in as much as I thought, so I don't know.
I woke up to the sound of falling rain. I can't believe
Or a tomato pie. Yeah, Callie likes the tomato pies too. She just likes the sauce. Tomato pie would be a kind of pizza, I guess. It just doesn't have cheese. Which is like the best part. I mean, I like tomato pies, but it wouldn't be my like choice. Like, there's a motherfucker there making pizza. I'd be like, yo, put that cheese on there now. But if there's people that like it, like Callie, I don't mind it either. It just, the sauce has to be really good, too. Ah, fuck you, zombie. We got 141 people, or not 141 people. I wish we had 141 people in here. We have 62 people in here, which is awesome. Only 142 likes, though, so let's get that thumbs up. Can we get to 200 before we're done? Nick says tomato pie does count. Well, there we go. Margarita pizza with fresh basil on top is killer, but I do love jalapenos. I can get down with margarita pizza too. I like bacon on pizza. That's good too. There's just a lot of good pizza options. Move the bell as well. If the final vote is Texas Roadhouse at the end, I'll join the wait list on the app. The wait time there is 1 hour. Yeah, no, their wait times are always fucking killer. Well, then in that case, Callie, I might just. I mean, it looks like Texas Roadhouse is still winning, but I'll end it when I'm done the hospital. I'll cut it a little shorter just for the sake of the wait time because. Are doing the wait lane now, so you are ahead of the game. That's what I'm saying, Jack. Fuck it. You guys voted. Texas Roadhouse. Do it, Callie. We pulled the trigger. The chat voted. It's over. Before someone comes in slick and is like, Olive Garden. Texas Roadhouse, 35%. Olive Garden, 29%. Silver Coin, they try. You know, I know you guys don't know Silver Coin, so it is what it is. Applebee's did not stand a chance. Our fans do not like Applebee's. It's confirmed. Which is fine, because I don't really like them either. Like, I'll settle, but I try not to. Like, their apps are fine, honestly, but their meals are like, eh. I feel like most people just go there for the apps anyway, and drinks. Like, half off apps or drinks. Like, I understand pizza. Chicken, broccoli, ranch with bacon. Damn. That's pretty good. Taste of victory. Tastes like Roadhouse. Especially after streaming this all day. I'd be like, alright, time to eat some fucking grub. Some good food. Let's try to go to the basement first. We'll get that other cutscene. Just do it in a different order. There we go.
I had no idea another guinea pig was still alive. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Sometimes it's easy to forget one's loyalties. Just like that traitor. You mean the guy who shot you? Yeah, you know him. The one with the gray hair and the ugly mouth.
Ugly bug.
I can't believe he had the guts to shoot me. That traitor! You mean Nikolai?
That's it. Odds and racks are decent, but they're probably packed as hell right now with it being Sunday. Yeah, that's true. When we try to decide by ourselves, we are extremely indecisive. That's true. You guys actually like saved us like the conversation. We would have sat there for like a half hour after the stream just trying to figure it out. So you guys actually gave us a solid today. Appreciate that. How do you guys like your steaks? Me, medium. You know, I do like well done, obviously, but I know people hate that. But I can eat medium. I can do medium or well done. I'm not really that picky, but like shit, you like your shit burnt? Like my friend Tyler was like, yeah, this is you can't fucking eat it like that. Fuck you, Tyler. I'll eat my steaks, so I want to fucking eat them, bitch. I usually get the barbecue chicken though when I'm there. And a fuckload of cutlery. Callie doesn't eat steak, though. Yeah, she doesn't. That's something I would definitely eat. What are you guys gonna get from the Texas Roadhouse? Probably, I usually get the barbecue chicken. It's usually pretty solid and it's pretty filling. And yeah, and then Callie, what do you get? The chicken tenders usually. What do you get there? Colonel, I want the barbecue chicken. Otacon, what do you want? Hunter for sandwich. Let's do it. What? How'd that barrel not do it? Oh yeah, she likes the fried pickles too. We both fuck with the fried pickles. I know you like to act. Have you ever tried to take acting classes or pursued a career in acting and be in big budget movies? No, because I kind of I do like acting, but I'd way rather be involved in the creative process, directing or, you know, writing, editing. I like all that. So, yeah, not really a thing I would ever pursue. But I appreciate it. I don't necessarily think I'm a good actor, but I appreciate the compliment. That's a dope meal, Callie. Damn, yeah, she's got it ready. I gotta look at the... How come you don't just order out food like that on a regular basis, Anthony? What do you mean? Ordering out? No, I don't like ordering out all the time or going out like all the time. It is a big waste of fucking money. Like there's occasions like today where like, yeah, we'll do it if we, you know, but cooking, doing shit like that, like trying to get into that habit is way better. I am dating an actress though. Yeah, Callie likes to act, so I could be like, all right, Callie, you're gonna be in this movie, and she's gonna be like, all right. Like, yeah, home cooked meals are great too. So it's just about balance though. Like, eat out all the time, you're gonna end up, you know, fucking straight up like addicted to that shit. Dip french fries in pickle juice. Sounds weird, but really good. French fries in pickle juice. I mean, to be honest, that doesn't sound half bad. But pickle juice, that's interesting. I guess that wouldn't make them that soggy, right? If you ate them right away. Because that would be my only thing. I wouldn't want them to get too soggy. Fuck you, hunters. I don't want any of your shit today. That shit is so good. I didn't know anyone else did that. Damn. That is a thing? Ordering out food via channeling it through a character. Solid Snake, Dr. Loomis, Dusty Rhodes. Oh, that would be amazing, Cannibal. That... It's Dr. Rhodes, daddy! Give me that barbecue chicken. These zombies trying to stop me. I spotted going out to eat because it was costing me like $300 a week or more. Yeah, Steve, that's what I'm saying. Cooking at home, make a $5 steak like a $30. Exactly. It's all about like how creative you can get. Oh, thanks, Brill. That's very nice of you. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously, like, the way I see it, like, obviously, if we're gonna, you know, be together, we might as well work together too. Like, include each other in projects and stuff that we want to do, because that's the point. That's why, like, I never understand why people are like, why is Sherry Moon Zombie in fucking all of Rob Zombie's movies? It's like, motherfucker, if you're married with someone and you're with them 24/7, like, wouldn't you include them in your fucking projects, especially if they can't actually act? I mean, I think Sherry Moon Zombie's a good actress. I don't necessarily think she's always given the best, like, roles or material all the time, but, you know. Colonel, I want my steak medium well. I want it medium, but a little well. I want it like now. Hold the corn in the sides, please. Type 2's here, bitch. Oh, hey, Jesse. Jesse woke up to stretch, and then he's looking at me like, what the fuck's happening? It's also Major Day Cannibal. Yeah, that's how Anderson and Miliovich is with all the Resident Evil movies. They met on the set of RE1. He kept writing her into the films going forward because they were together. Yeah, it's just a shame that, like, they just didn't use the original characters as much, you know? Brill says, no problem. I'm always here to support you guys and lift you guys up because you guys are awesome and good role models. Oh, thanks, man. Medium rare is the way to go, says Nick.
Hey!
Yep, exactly. It's just like, yeah, I'd want to include each other and stuff. Want to be, you know. What's up, Scott? Another fellow S.T.A.R.S member in the chat, YouTube member. Says, what's up, Ant? I hop in here and you're talking food and now I'm hungry. Yeah, man. Well, I've been streaming since fucking 12, so I'm definitely hungry. So we, the chat actually voted on where we're going to eat tonight, so we're going to go to Texas Roadhouse. It's been decided by the chat, so, you know. It saved us a whole conversation of being indecisive and not knowing what the hell we wanted. Thanks for coming in, Scott. This is our second playthrough of the day for RE3, so we'll get our third epilogue. And obviously we're pretty much towards the end now, so we gotta do the Gravedigger and then Dead Factory. Bow. You've used the lockpick. That traitor. See how he fell over on the car. Nick with the $2. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. We had 148 likes and about 59 people in here. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't yet. Maybe we can get to 200. Extra Theater with the other $2 says, because why not? Thank you guys. Donations back to back. Thank you guys so much, man. Thanks for hanging out today. It is RE3 day with the 100% running, so. Obviously, we're going to continue this with a part 3 once we're done this playthrough. And, there's the Hunter Gammas this time. Oof. Nasty hunters, nasty. You're gonna have to kill them next time we go through. You coming here? Callie's here, so. I always wanted to ask you if you ever considered yourself a celebrity due to all the subscribers you have, and do you become friends with regular subscribers or no, and only people in the business? No, I'm not a celebrity. I mean, it's not even like that, to be honest with you. It's not really about that either, but I consider a lot of my fans friends, and a lot of people I talk to on Discord or on the regular, or just like people I try to shoot the shit with. I mean, yeah, it's hard to communicate with everyone all the time, sure. But no, not a celebrity at all. I'm just a small little, fracture in the whole YouTube chain here. The thick finger, chat. That's funny. But yeah, no, I try to now. As far as like people in the industry or business, I don't really have a lot of those connections. I don't. It's just about trying to reach out to people on social media, or if we reach out to agents for like an interview or stuff like that. But other than that, I'm just friends with, some content creators and stuff like that. I know I've obviously influenced a lot of people too, throughout the years. But that's cool. But I try to stay humble about that. I'm not like, yeah, motherfucker, I was one of the first, bitch. Like, I'm not like that. I could be like that, but I'm not like that. I'm not that kind of like, like the smell my own farts kind of mentality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like that. But Callie's cracking up with that. But it's true. It's like, I'm not like that. I just try to be chill about it, and I'm just trying to grow in my own way. And, Nick says, I've never met Anthony. He doesn't know what I look like, but he's my brother. Oh, thanks, man. You're my brother, too. All you guys are, Like, a lot of you guys, again, I see you guys every single week. You guys are in here in the chat. Yeah, I don't, like, see you guys, but you guys are here, so. Don't forget about the little people when you go get big. Oh, don't worry. I know that for a fact, You got to remember, where you came from and stuff like that. So, believe me, because I've seen people do just that, where they'll forget a lot of that stuff, and it happens. So you got to always just stay grounded and, yeah, just not have an ego or anything, because it doesn't matter at the end of the day. None of this matters, But I'm grateful. Well, I mean, it matters as far as like, but it's not like, you have to hold yourself so high and mighty as a celebrity or anything. And I know there's just probably YouTube people that have those followings where they do. Where is it? You realize you can see your head?
I was like sitting right here. All you could see was my big fucking head just sticking out from my right. I was like, oh my fucking god. God, we can't see your nose. I moved it.
Your head is not big.
Well, no, it was just funny because all I could see was like my biggest forehead and nothing else.
Well, I know it is a weird angle. It's not, Alright, lighter, and then. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could put her on the channel. She has to just show interest in Resident Evil, that's all, Like, full lore, full lore squad, squad heavy.
That's a lot.
Callie's like, that's a lot.
But I have watched.
No, you have watched. You have shown interest. I'm not going to discredit you. You've shown a lot. You've been with me for so long, so.
Opinions on the game.
You do. You do have opinions.
I was a sort of fan before I met you.
Yeah. You got more into it, though, so that's good. You can do that. I want Anthony's autograph now. Just messing, Diamond Rattler. Yes. It's worth 1 penny, and you can sell it on eBay for lint.
Oh,
It's
I-
worth nothing.
I can't wait for Anthony to be a guest at Monster Mania.
Never doing that. I will never do that.
Your manager.
No.
So that I can make money too.
Jesse. You'd be like, "Woo."
Huh? Look at Yessie.
He's happy there's someone else to hear that can give him attention. Might as well make more freeze rounds real quick. What if you had her do a live stream run through?
It's tank controls, and I would never make.
Yeah, it's tank controls. It'd be over.
I can't do tank controls. But even the remake of the first game, that one's also tank controls.
Well, it has alternate controls. You can try them.
It does.
Yeah.
Is it not tank controls?
It's not. It's meant to be like easier, I guess.
Oh, well, then I could do that.
Yeah.
Tank controls are not my best friend. Is that a yes?
No, he's such a bean. Are we on the list, by the way? Callie,
No, not yet.
put us on there.
Put us on there?
Yeah.
Well, what time are you done? Well,
Put us on there right now.
Oh.
Yeah, right now. Right now. Just to get on ahead. Jack was right. Just to get ahead of it, we got to be on there. PlayStation Gamer says, "Hiya, Aunt Callie and chat. How are we all? We're good."
It's a 45 to 55 minute wait. Is that okay?
Yeah, put that in.
Put that in now?
Put it in.
All right.
Nick says, "What if you had her do a live stream?" I already read that. Yeah, remake would probably be one that would start with. Geez, man, Tomb Raider had tank controls. Come on, it's not that hard. I know Scott, but she comes from a different generation of gaming. She comes from like the handheld like era.
What's going on?
Prime handheld Nintendo.
The only things that I had growing up were a Game Boy, DS's, and then a Switch.
Fucking Gravedigger. Come on, bitch. 11 rounds? Alright. Yeah, and I started all my games the same era, like Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, all those games had tank controls. Damn. He's just eating all these freeze rounds, chat room. He's like, I am attention starved. And that freeze round was it. That's what sealed it for him. Brio says, Ant, do you think Jill and Leon would have struggled with Village if like Ethan did, or do you think they would have killed them all without breaking a sweat? I think they would have done a lot better than Ethan. They have a lot more history and skill. I don't give a fuck if Chris trained Ethan. I don't give a shit. Bullshit. Jack says, I didn't see many people bring it up, but I really like Resident Evil Revelations 2. I do wonder if we'll get a third game. I know it's a little different style-wise, but I still want to play it. Yeah, I did like Revelations 2 a lot, actually. It's a long fucking game. I definitely don't think I would ever sit down and play it in one sitting again, because that took me a long time when we did the Legacy series. Holy shit. But yeah, very fun. Very, very fun. Filled with story. Great to see Claire and Barry as well, so... But hopefully we'll get a Revelations 3. That's what a lot of fans want to see, so we'll see. Scott says, must be a thing. My wife is the same. She was a PC gamer and just can't with a controller. Couldn't even get her through unravel. Yeah, I mean, you know, it just depends. It's just like the simpler control stuff. Because even on PC, she can play if I gave her a controller. You know, like you can actually plug in a Switch controller to a PC, like a Pro controller. Yeah, so she could play it like that. Nick says, hell yeah. Tomb Raider 2 was the first PS1 game I owned, and RE1 Director's Cut weeks later. That's crazy. Those are great games and great memories, man. Oh, poor us then. We lived on tank controls. Yeah, basically. Tank controls and just janky-ass camera angles that you can't move out of corners and just like different games. Not talking about Resident Evil specifically, but just like that era of just like when things were still trying to like be a game. Like they're still trying to figure certain things out. Like, yeah, that's what she's been playing. Drawn to Life. Gonna push him off again. Yeah, do you guys know Drawn to Life? Put your hands up if you know Drawn to Life.
Carlos.
And then bite. I don't know if you know the chat know this, but RE1 Director's Cut had a unique unlockable that you got for beating it on a range mode in under 3 hours to give you unlimited ammo Python Magnum. Yes, it did. You're right. That was the reward for that. Good old little extra. Love that Magnum in that game, by the way. Obviously, it's just killer against the hunters. It's a fucking lifesaver, actually. Yeah, maybe we can do that on stream sometime. That'll be like a goal. Like, you know, try to do that. On a range mode. Because I probably have it on a save somewhere around here, but to do that live would be really cool. That'd be a cool live stream. Especially when I'm trying to do these 100% streams, you know? Get everything unlocked. I know there's a Steam glitch puzzle you can do here, but I've never done the glitch personally. It has the best sound of any Magnum in the series. Such a cool sound. Yeah, especially how old it sounds, too. I love it. Means business. Sorry, you guys are gonna have to wait like 2 hours to eat at Tech the Throat House. Help me. Yeah, we're on the wait list. Fuck them.
And once they tell us that like our table's ready, we have 15 minutes to be there.
Shit. Well, if it says an hour, then it should be an hour. It shouldn't be.
45 to 55 minutes.
Okay. It's alright, we're getting there. I don't know where James went, but he kept fucking interrupting me.
I saw. He probably got mad that you didn't give him attention.
I know. What's up, Noy? What? How did V and Callie meet? And was it instant chemistry between you two, or it wasn't that easy? No, it was. I definitely was instant chemistry, but I think it was. Well, it was through a mutual friend, Lily. We'll shout out Lily, who she was friends with her, and then I first met her or I was at my job before my party, because she wanted to meet me before the party, and then
Lily wanted me to meet you.
Lily wanted she forced her to meet me, and then it was just but it was really I first met her then, but then it was really the party was when I was able to actually talk to her and not, because I was working when I met her, so it's you can only do so much when you're working as a salesman in a.
He couldn't work his charm on me while he was working the best balls.
Yeah, so couldn't work the charm, but it worked out.
Wait, tell him how I instantly charmed you with the full house.
Wait, with the full house? You know how I instantly charmed you with the full house?
Yeah,
You mean?
remember you showed me?
Oh yeah, I showed her. I had the Full House box set on DVD, and I was proud of it. So.
I instantly fell in love.
Yeah, she was like, Full House, done. Done. But, yeah. And that was 5 years ago.
5 years later.
5 years later. Boop. Super tough one. Yeah. Yeah, I see. The quality checked. Alright, we gotta do Type 2 Nemesis fight, and then ready to rock and roll and finish this off. I'm happy for y'all, bro. Now it's hard to find a girl like her because all the girls like to be treated like shit, or either in the bad boys. Yeah, man. I guess. I mean, hell yeah to your 5 years. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, no, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. I know that there's a lot of idiot guys and girls out there that both do the same shit, and it's it's annoying. It's that generation sickness. Sick of it. Jax says, come to think of it, did Code Veronica actually have any unlockables? I'm pretty sure it had costumes, right? And the linear launcher by beating the battle mode. Did X have any other unlockables? Yeah, you blew through this run, though. Yeah, no, I had to, man. I had to. Just because I fucked up the run in the beginning here. Fucking hate these slugs, man. Climb up, Jill. What the fuck? There we go. Yep. Forever grateful. And Nikolai is a bitch. God damn you. Gotta be so in front of it. Alright, time for Type 2 Nemi. Put this guy to bed.
Warning. Proceeding with operation in treatment room.
Please evacuate, you piece of shit! Come on. There we go. Just like that, he's dead. Beep, 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 beep. For some reason, I can't remember if it had any. Yeah, I'd have to look into that, man, because that's a good topic of like whether or not Code Veronica had that many unlockables or not, besides the launcher. And then I know costumes, right? Because I'm pretty sure you got them. I gave him the frozen acid bath that he always wanted.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
All right. And do you think it would cheapen the monsters if they even revealed who Nemesis and Assorted Tyrants were before they changed? Yeah, I like the unknown. I like the unknown a little bit more. You don't have to give like a backstory to everything. That's why when Apocalypse was like, hey, let's make Matt Nemesis, I was like, all right, like I understand like Matt was there in the first one, but like even that wasn't played up that much to where it was like annoying. They kind of like did it, but if they did it in the game, I definitely would have been annoyed. Alright. Final boss time. Then it's time to go to Rex's Toad House.
Should probably change.
Warning.
From Resident Evil 0. Yeah, the theory that Billy's Nemesis. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Someone was asking me that in the chat. They're like, do you legitimately think that? I'm like, no. I never... It was never something that I even thought of. It's just... I thought it was a funny theory. Well, they do that when they die. They twitch like that.
Does that mean they'll shoot him again?
No, you just know they're dead, actually, when they do that. It's when they don't do that and there's not a pool of blood that they can still be alive. Damn it. He's somewhere.
I gotta go get him.
Callie will get him.
System. Checking battery. Warning. There is not enough power to activate the system.
Never know, that might make it canon. I know, Pat. Then I'll be sitting here like hitting myself. There is James being a bad boy.
Look at his mittens.
Look at the mittens.
Give him a kiss.
Thank you for distracting me, James. I appreciate it.
Hello, Mr. Baby.
Speaking of missing characters, they never followed up with Steve's storyline. Wesker said his men took him at the end of the Code Veronica and nothing ever came of it. Yeah. A lot of untapped, unfinished stuff. That's a common theme, unfortunately. Connector. Thank you so much, Brill, for the kind words. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, do you have timestamp for the sports drink? Oh no, I don't. I don't. Yeah. That's how Divas does it. I like how Nemi's just on top of the explosion. Like, alright. Shit. Thanks, Extra says the game's rocks and so do you. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much for hanging out all day. You guys make this awesome, so thank you. Ah, come on. Oh shit, well thanks, Brio. Appreciate that, man. It's all a matter of opinion, man. It's all good. Everyone likes what they like. He was doing this last time. He kept getting fucking like stuck. Like he wouldn't like go like in front of the gun. Nemesis. Well, I will be doing a collaboration eventually with JJ again. It's been a long time, but there we go. What final boss do you guys like more, this or the one in R3 Remake? Definitely this. Masai, to answer that question. Sorry, I was distracted.
I gotta say, I find the boss battle in the remake
Enter
a lot,
cooldown mode.
like really good.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like both, but I mean, this is just great. And like the I want stars. If you want stars, I'll give you stars. Like, you want stars, I'll give you stars. That is here for a reason. So the fact that they did it in a throwaway line while Nemesis was chasing her was really dumb.
What does she say at the very end? She sticks the gun in his mouth. And then
I forget what she says. It's not what you would think it would be. Do do do. James jumping in one more time. I'll give you stars. Boom, James. Boom. They can't see him. All right, we're done. Oh. Thank you, Scott. Says Row are just different. In my opinion, there's plenty of room for Ant and JJ. Ant's live streams are, well, yeah, definitely. And you know, the old Let's Talk Resident Evil podcast is what influenced JJ to do his own channel and podcast. You know, so it all works both ways. So we're all doing our own thing. You know, but we all just like to do our own thing in our own lane. But we are going to collaborate, you know, sooner rather than later. That'd be really cool. Finally do a Row collaboration. Because, again, JJ's been on the channel, but it was like when Residents of Evil had, you know, 1,000 subs. Now they have 300,000, so. Kelly's face. Yeah, but thank you guys for supporting. Doesn't matter which channels you like, what you don't like, or it's all good. Appreciate the support any which way, and in the community, you know. 'Cause that's what it's about. Like your handful of content creators and do what you could do.
And now we have a rather unfortunate turn of events. It seems that the President and the Federal Council have passed judgment
Your head's in the
on
thing again.
civilians of Raccoon City. The President and Federal Council have ruled that the backless terminate operation is the best course of action for this extreme situation and have since executed. Based on that fact, Raccoon City has been literally wiped off the map. Current reports have the death toll surpassing the 100,000 mark.
Thank you, Kyle, for being in here. Said GG. Hey, thank you, guys. Yeah, that's going to wrap it up for today's stream. We're going to obviously get our ranking here and our third epilogue. Matthew, thank you for the other $2 super chat. Appreciate that.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
Look at the games. Thank you so much, Nick, for the $2 super chat. Kyle says, glad a lot more people making RE content now. Back in the day, it was just a handful of people. Exactly, Kyle. It was me, you, Richard, and then like 2 other folk, and that's it. I don't know.
Most of these medicines are from Umbrella.
Hmm. God, he's so cute. The cats are like, give me attention, bitch. But then we're leaving to go eat. James is so funny. '80s makeout music, basically, Pat. That's what it says. Almost makes you wonder what Resident Evil will even be by the end of the console gen. I don't know, Jack. But we'll cover it together, you know. You know how it is. Ride or die to the end. Presented by Capcom. Hello, Sydney. What's your rank, Sydney? Oh, it's an A. That was actually slower than my last run. But I mean, I watched cutscenes and stuff because I wanted to show you guys my other run was hour 56. So, but still an A. And we still get our epilogue. This is the Barry one, I think, with his family. I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Nick. Says thank you for another great stream. Enjoy dinner with your queen. Till next time. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. She liked that. So
I like that. That was very sweet.
Barry Burton looks at his young daughters and says, I'm sorry, but my comrades are waiting for me. He knows that he must repay his teammates for forgiving his betrayal, even if that means leaving his family for now. His wife tries to hide her fear, so she smiles and says, don't worry, we'll be okay. And she went and saved Jill, got her out of the fucking city. Because that's the real ending. And that's number 3, third playthrough out of 8 in the books. So that's it, guys. So thank you so much for this stream. We'll catch you in part 3 of the 100% stream. So thank you so much, guys. I'm going to go eat. Thank you so much for all the donations, all the love and support, the likes. Thank you for keeping the community awesome. Thank you for liking all your fellow content creators and fellow streamers and keeping it positive, keeping it going. You guys keep this going. So please make a video to see for the first Resident Evil. Possibly. I've already done a podcast on it, but you never know what can happen. Manual. So thank you, guys. Thank you, Jack. You haven't chatted too much, Jack. You've been perfect. Love you. Love all the S.T.A.R.S members. Scott, Nick, Kamame, fucking... Who else do we got here? All the other members. Quentin was in here earlier. We had a lot of members show up today. So just thank you guys for